Never have been, never will be. Hey, never have been, never will be. Are you okay? No. Never have, never will be. Atlanta, Georgia. What the hell? Oh well. You know what? This is what we'll do. I'm sweet from the I guess I'll do acrobats. No, custom branded tumblers. I must have burned my finger on something. That sucker hurts. Gonna sing. Look up. It's one of those nights. With 4 times more powerlifting section, the kids get to eat on the couch. Roomba keeps floors cleaner than you ever. No, it's Callie. No, that's not even close. Hey, that's not even. Don't even go there. Not even close. What you talking about? Like you need to go back to school to learn names correctly. Hello. My nurse is alive. My finger is freaking sore. There you go. I don't know what I did to it, but it hurts like crazy. Hurts like the beacon. Wish it didn't, but no. Oh my gosh, I've been watching it for a year. Oh my gosh, I'm so big fan of him. I've been watching it for a year. Sure, he gets that all done. You're not the only fan, honey. There's more out there. I don't know who they're talking about. Louis watching UFC fights on Netflix. I'd like to see that Ronda Rousey one, so I like her. I watched her on. She's fighting tonight. Doing it tonight, so I used to watch her on this was wrestling on. Do a little bit on there. Well, I don't know if she did it all the time, but she was on there quite a few times. Occasionally, she'll have her on there. care about all these other crazy maniacs. Everybody googly and I over. I can't believe it's playing. Okay, you just a bunch of wackos on the grass. Anyway. What the hell is wrong with them? Nothing's wrong with me. It's just wrong. Something wrong with them. Crazy fans. Man, I'm glad his time was full. Yesterday was his Gabe's last day of school. Thank goodness. That crap was getting old. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm over here jabbering my gas in my mouth. But, hello. Howdy, howdy. I am not making anything. Right now I'm not. Now tomorrow I am making spaghetti. So that was just eating what we wanted. Felt like eating. And that was like a free. Make your own kind of deal. You know. Tomorrow is spaghetti. Chloe, I hate to ask you, will you turn it down a itty bit? And yes, I'm from the U.S. Sorry, he's watching the UFC fight. And it's kind of loud. Louis, I love you. Can you turn that down a little bit? Thank you. As you can tell, yes. I'm got in my pajamas getting ready to go to bed here in a little bit. So it's almost, well, it's 15 minutes after 10. So, not getting up, I'm getting ready for bed. Gabe's last day was yesterday, and I'm so happy. I have to get up at 5:30 in the morning for the next 3 months. Actually 3.5 months, so it'd be like 3 months and 3 weeks actually when he goes back to school. Yay! I know that's a very long summer vacation, but hey, he deserves it. He's been in school longer than he's been out of school. He needs a vacation. He came home yesterday. And he said, I ain't tired. He said, I'm glad today was the last day. Yeah, that kind of wears you out. Okay, I'm going to get these in the dishwasher. Probably don't go ahead and start it. Well, yeah, probably don't start the dish when I get all these dishes in there. Yeah. Hi. Well, hey, Stormy. Oh, not Stormy. Oh, well, hey, Megan. I'm sorry. Can I what? I don't do that. Is that what you're asking? I say hey to everybody that comes in. And if I'm missing your messages, I'm sorry. Hey, Megan. Oh, my goodness. Man, I'm glad yesterday was okay. So I stay at school. Thank goodness. Which, actually, next week would have been his last week. But he got exempt from doing exams, so I don't have to get up early. Gonna swing from well, I hate this good tape. I have to get Louis to say, it's not going to be no weird. Probably get the same thing, because that's $1 general, but look, we got that much left. This stuff don't, right now, that's fine, I'll just stay with that. He's definitely right about that and has a plethora of heavyweight training partners over there to top me. Darn dishes out of the way. And here is Francis Ngannou, as you mentioned, one of the hardest hitting fighters in heavyweight mixed martial arts. Oh yeah, and Louis got to have surgery on the 12th of next month. But yeah. Well, the next brings diverticulitis shit. So he's got to go have that done. Well, fun. He's been doing that low fiber diet. They told him, it's either you come and have that surgery done or you be going to the hospital.
Fighting out of the blue corner, making his return to the cage.
Because he went and saw a specialist for it. This week, and they told him, yep, get rid of that diverticulitis. And they're gonna have to have it done. Always looking to put his opponent on ice, man. He left the UFC not because he couldn't compete, because he wouldn't compromise. That's where we went the other day. He sacrificed legacy. Where we went differently. He's looking to provide security, health care, and opportunity for his family. That is the legacy that he says matters. In a sport built on sacrifice, he chose control. That's where we're going to be. June 12th.
Hoping to send another person into the shadow realm. And this is a guy who started out extremely athletic. He was very raw when he came to this sport. Quick learner, but has developed into a
getting all that done.
world-class mixed martial artist.
All that fun diaper keep you out of sick. On the 12th. And he's going to be in the hospital for a few days after he has the surgery. So they're going to have to do a go in. And this kind of surgery they're doing, it's going to be a surgery that is very, I mean, yeah, a lot of surgeries are very serious. But this one, he's going to probably be in there for a few days in the hospital, so. I'm gonna go swing from the chandelier. So keep us in your thoughts and prayers. Or whatever you do, pray or don't. Just think about us on the June 12th. This is a very serious surgery he's having done June 12th. So.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, one fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the
they said if he didn't have it done, it was going to get worse. And it was going to get worse, and he was going to be in the emergency room more and more. And this has to do with his diverticulitis. They're going to go in and take it out. The 12th of June, so. Louie, can you turn that down a kitty bit? Please. I'm sorry, that's kind of loud. Thank you, baby. Liliana. Well, that's a pretty name. My name is Tiffany. Nice to meet you. Sorry. Gabbering. I don't know if I'll get to do any things. I definitely probably won't. I ain't gonna do all that in the hospital. All in the hospital. I mean, I've seen people do that stuff, and I'm like, now I will keep y'all updated with stuff, how he's doing and stuff, but going live on me while he's in there, no. Now keep you updated, yeah. Being on live, doing that, no. I think people do that, I'm like, oh, what the heck? Well, first off, you're actually not supposed to be doing stuff like that while you're in the hospital. They probably wouldn't mind if you were going video or but live streaming and stuff. I've seen a few people get in big trouble for they won't know when they're when they're in the hospital. I'm like, yeah, let's just sit be at it, sitting and relaxing. Which when he has the surgery, he's going to be intubated, but I don't know. I don't think he's going to be afterwards. I don't think it's just when they're doing the surgery. I don't think I'll have enough to do. That's alright. Now it's like a hot tamale in here. Gonna swing. But I'm just going to go ahead and put these in here. Okay. Then I can figure out, I could wash them tomorrow. And rearrange them tomorrow too. I'll have to redo that. I'm just sticking them in there. Just rearrange them in the morning. Or I'll have to when I'm going to be making spaghetti. I'll put dishes in there after lunch. Breakfast. You know. Man, these are... I don't know. Last one. I'm gonna go. I can't sing that. That's a very high note. Why she got to be so high? Other songs gotta be so high. Why she got to sing so high? I don't know. Crazy. Crazy for you. Go crazy. Oh, yeah, I'll just wash them out now. So I have room for the others. Go in there. You know what? I'll just get the load going. Quite control-y. And I know I was like, I'm actually feeling better than I did last night. Last night I felt like dog crap. As soon as I got off, I was like, oh.
Everyone in pocket, first round knockout.
Damn. They just got the shit. All of them got the shit knocked out of them. UFC. Right? Is that UFC? Huh?
Huh?
Is that UFC?
Yeah.
You okay?
I'm lying. Call that medicine. It's making me lie.
Maybe you need to take it.
It's too
Take it, but like, probably take it in like a little bit at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe I'll try that.
Well, your blood pressure was high yesterday.
Hell, I ain't been eating, so I don't know what they want.
Well, you hadn't taken your blood pressure medicine either.
I think I could eat bologna.
There's turkey in there.
White cracker and bologna. Oh!
Oh, cracker and turkey would be good too.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you for the 10 likes.
I'm getting ready to get rid of this bologna.
You're
Gotta get that
from
fair,
Mexico. Oh, wow.
Costco.
Welcome in.
Are you cold? I am.
Yeah.
Freezing.
I'm live. No, Gabriel.
The ceiling,
Your dad's live.
the ceiling's live.
Your dad's live streaming.
I'm live streaming. I'd like to have his necklace.
Hello.
That thing's worth a fortune.
I gotta put up with this for 3 months. Well, 3 months and 3 weeks.
Unless until next Wednesday, Mom.
What do you mean? I'm talking about you all summer.
Well, I won't. I will. You won't. Well, until Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Actually, 2 months and 3 weeks.
I
Because
thought.
he'll go back in August.
I thought it was 3.
No, 2 months and 3 what? 3.
What happened to 3?
2 months and 3 weeks.
What happened to 3?
Because it would be 4 weeks. Because if it was 4 weeks, it'd be a month.
What happened to 3?
Actually, it would be.
What happened to 3?
Man, actually, actually, you will go back 3 weeks.
No, I thought it was 3.
4
months.
4 months. 3 months. Dang, Gabriel. Yeah. Actually, 3 weeks and 3 months and 3 weeks.
Send his ass back to school.
I don't know. Hell, I don't know.
I love you. I love you.
I love you.
Love.
Actually, it's 2 months and 3 weeks, Gabriel. Because actually, it would be 3 months. Let's see. Where do you go back to school?
When he gets back to school?
Let's see. August. So I guess the 24th. So he'll go back to school August 24th. So almost 3 weeks. Almost 3 months. Almost in 3 months. I got it right. I got it right.
Because one thing that I know about myself is that it's an instinct. It's something that I have. It's not something that I have to trigger. It's just in me. It comes along. I don't have to do much for it. So I just have to be prepared and have the energy, the endurance to manage the adrenaline and everything around it. Earlier tonight, we saw Robellis Despond say that he wanted you to win and he wanted to fight you next. What do you make of that? Well, he had a really good knockout. I think we are running for the performance of the night. But I mean, he make himself legit, even though I think I can handle him. I believe I can handle him. Basically, the what I have saw tonight, obviously has a knockout, but not for me, for my style.
Jeez, I'm sweating. Okay, everybody's hot, cold, and I'm over here sweating like. Like no man's land. What?
Right now in the vicinity of that shot. You see him right there. He's standing up with his arms.
My mom has
What the
never.
heck?
Stop!
What?
Hey, get alone!
What?
You make me a turkey, a turkey sandwich. Please.
You always gotta be screaming.
Oh, no cheese, Mom. Only
Turkeys?
the mayonnaise, okay?
You don't like cheese?
I said cheese and the turkey.
You said without cheese.
No, without cheese.
Why you don't like
And
cheese?
mayonnaise and the turkey.
You don't
Okay?
like cheese
I want the turkey
and mayonnaise. Okay. I was just asking if you don't like cheese. But okay.
And also, can I just ask this experience with MVP? Because right over there is Jake Paul, and yesterday I saw him having some words for you. And so, what has this experience been like? What do you make of perhaps some of the disrespect he showed you yesterday? Well, first of all, Jake Paul is not running MVP. So it's just a blah blah
do that, Mom?
blah.
Yes, Gabe, I'm going to do that.
So as far as business concerned,
Just give me a second. I'm sweating. I'm gonna cool off a sec.
to acknowledge that his limit in business way and then find a proper guy that can run a business size, then he can keep doing his shit. Because what he was doing was quite stuff. But the experience was good. We had a good treatment by the team. Everything was squared up, being taken care of. My team, everybody, I didn't have to personally engage very much because he was going directly to my team and they were handling everything. So it was quite an easy process, stressless. John is perhaps contractually tied up. He is not. Do you want him next? Come on, bro. I mean, I assume he's a boy now. He's a man now. Last time I saw him, he was still a boy. So, I don't know.
Yes, Gabe, give me a minute. Let me cool off again. Okay. Second. And I just clean that kitchen up though.
Come on.
What? Or would you rather have a pizza?
I said
Can you go on so I can watch TV?
sandwich.
You said that. I'm trying to watch TV. You're jumping, you're dancing, stop.
Well,
They go in your room so I can hear TV. It's disrespectful. It's not. I'm trying to watch something.
This is a moment in history, and so me and Francis can maybe box one day overnight
Very
as
disrespectful.
a business partner. He came here, and I respect him for that. He put on my performance. So as a businessman, we're gonna work together.
I didn't like all that butter on it.
And help fighters.
It's just who wants to eat plain potatoes?
We can fight one day.
Right? Okay.
Showing you love, as always. Last thing for you.
I ate about everything she gave me.
Something crystal clear right here and now.
I liked the sweet potato, but it didn't have any marshmallows. That's why I didn't eat it.
There's a picture to be honest. I'm the fucking best. Period.
It wasn't like your grandma's. Your grandma's was your best I ever had.
I do not. If you prove that
Where she put brown sugar in it.
No, she put brown in it.
And brown sugar.
No wonder it's so good.
And the marshmallows melted.
You know how to make it. Kinda. I like it. When it's done like your grandma's.
I think she put brown sugar inside and then melted the marshmallows on top.
I want to talk about this fight so bad, but I'm not going to sit here and have Johnny Jones in my belt and not give him an opportunity to reply back to a friend Nagano said. He said he's the best heavyweight in the world, right? He said we can do this fight. It's only you got a businessman that can get it done. And what I'm gonna say is there's a ticket to everything, right? Tell the Netflix board, tell the Keisha that they pick up the tab when the suits are to make this fight happen. That way this fight can happen, and they can be in position to do so.
I gotta focus on trying to get out of my UFC contract. That's gonna be the difficult part. If this fight's gonna happen, doing it outside, I don't think Dana's interested in doing business with Francis. So doing it
What's he eating?
Turkey sandwich.
What kind of turkey is it? Yeah, well, I knew that, but what kind? Just regular turkey to say on it. It says on the front package. Don't rip a hole in it. It'll go bad. Okay.
Low sodium original turkey.
Oh, it's original. They got like honey turkey. They got different types.
Yeah, but it's low sodium.
And don't take all the turkey. Did you hear me? You gotta pull it off real easy. It'll come apart in pieces.
That's what I did.
You can't do a rip it.
We'll go get some more. Make sure you get that. And but you make sure you get the low sodium.
Yeah. Good. It's ready.
Save the rest for your dad. Okay? I'm making us spaghetti. Alright? Save the rest of that for your daddy.
You know who played Billy in Power Rangers?
Huh?
You know who played Billy in Power Rangers?
I did, but I mean, I don't take no attention to the actors, the actresses, and play the people, the characters.
The guy who played Billy died.
I kind of remember the faces. I don't remember the names. Okay, Ron said I remember the faces. I just don't remember the names
Yeah.
of the actors.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'm gonna call you when I get home, bro.
Wow.
Lie, liar. Your
She
pants on
always that
freaking fire.
Nice person. She don't.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. She don't always do what she half time. 3/4 of the time she's always calls you 5 hours later.
Thank you for 12 lights. Sorry. It's freaking hot. I don't know why I'm kind of covering up with my shirt, but kind of low. I'm doing that part.
Rebelling against my
It's because this bra I have on.
has always been interesting. Growing up, I was raised very Christian and conservative, and I definitely was not given this culture from a young age, and it kind of just sparked watching those DC comics and seeing Harley Quinn and the Joker being clowns, and I fell in love with that fashion. Today, I'm giving my mom the shock of her life from transforming into a sophisticated classic look.
She's always had her own style and wears
That is so... I'm speechless right now.
Keeps floors cleaner than you ever could.
My mom has never approved of my look. Rebelling against my family with how I look has always been interesting. Growing up, I was raised very Christian and conservative, and I definitely was not given this culture from a young age, and it kind of just sparked from watching those DC comics and seeing Harley Quinn and the Joker being clowns, and I fell in love.
On a deathbed confession has created Crawford County searching for a body.
4029's Brett Rains was the first to learn about the ongoing search, and he has the latest from the sheriff and why he's asking for help from the public.
The Crawford County Sheriff says crews are searching an area near Chester for the body.
So it's been raining in this area, Louis. I thought I heard something. Yup. It says raining in this vicinity since started at 10:46.
Investigators do not know who they're looking for. They do not have any missing persons reports from back then, and they're asking for the public to help.
I'm pretty confident there is bodies
Our clock must
after
be
the dogs
wrong.
alerted
Well,
the way they did.
It's
I'm
10:50.
pretty confident there is a body.
it is actually.
Dive teams are searching this pond for human remains, possibly of a 13-year-old boy. The pond is on private land, not far from I-49 near Chester. Crawford County Sheriff Daniel Perry says it might have happened before the interstate was even built.
The guy was on his deathbed and told his sister that he had killed this 13-year-old. Supposedly the two were out camping. Things happened, and he was hitting the head with a rock, pushed in the pond. Early 80s, late 80s, all the guys said on his deathbed that it happened in the 80s.
This is our 27th search for 2026. 90% of our jobs are in Arkansas. Members of the Missouri-based nonprofit 3R Canine Search Foundation were called out to help. The dog's nose is just going to be an invaluable tool. When a dog's out on a search, they're able to discriminate the human remains odor compared to anything else, even animal remains. Divers were sent into the water after dogs alerted on a specific part of the pond. As of now, crews have not yet located any human remains.
The body's been in there for 40 years, and it's possibly covered with soot and mud and not a lot probably left of it. So that's kind of been a challenge for the divers.
Perry says every tip and every lead must be taken seriously, but he says right now investigators do not have any previous reports to go on.
We've gone to the library and looked at newspaper articles. We've contacted the FBI. We've contacted several agencies, all the agencies around here. It could be a kid from somewhere else. Back then we had handwritten reports. More than likely, they're
Girl, you're fighting right.
missing exploited children.
Pretty damn good.
I think the Morgan Dick Foundation obviously wasn't a thing. All those resources we have now weren't available then.
The sheriff says the search will continue until investigators are confident there are no human remains in that pond. And of course, if you have any information, you're asked to call the Crawford County Sheriff's Office in Van Buren.
And so when I saw MMA becoming a thing, and when I saw Gianfrano doing it, I was like, wait a minute. They just get to be on the ground for as long as they want? Like, no one stands them up? Like, no, I would fucking kill her. So that's one thing that makes it is how uninvolved the referees are. So like, you here.
Don't open your eyes, leave them like that. Do you want some magic drops? Yes, I'd like to get my eyebrows
I highlight
hidden. Yes, please. Okay.
all that, fighting for position.
Oh my gosh. What the hell?
The ones that are in trend.
Oh, good Lord.
It applies so well to MMA. You see my judo in my fighting. MMA allowed me to like finally free, like unleash me in the way that like judo was holding me back.
Oh my
One more
God.
fighting in the main event.
Look at that. That's her eye. That's her eye. Her eyes are closed.
We're back inside the Intuit. Okay, magic drops.
Yes. Can I open my eyes?
No, there's no need to open them. Pay at the checkout, please.
Don't open your eyes, leave them like that. Do you want some?
What the hell?
Don't open your eyes.
Good morning. Good morning.
Blessed to be here. Just so happy for the story that we're putting on and changing the sport of MMA. This is it. This is now. This is the moment. I get goosebumps just thinking about being able to help these fighters, giving them another place to go. Just as much viewership, if not more, and more money for these fighters. So the future is here, and I'm just blessed.
Hey, let me ask you a two-parter here if I can. Number one, you feel like you have put the MMA world on notice with this event? And number two, I'll ask you the same question that I asked Nikisa, which is it a one and done, or are you 100% committed to keeping this thing going?
Yeah, I think the MMA world is on notice for sure. We have some of the best talent in the world fighting here tonight. Some viral finishes, obviously the biggest streaming platform in the world. You know, there's already rumors about the numbers being circulated online, and they're even better and bigger than what we expected. And that's how the MVP team and the MVP brand does it. Shout out to the fighters also for, you know, doing all the promotion, putting in the work. We all made this happen together as a team. And it's just amazing to be a part of it. And this is not the one and done thing that people might think it is. This is the start.
Aaron Rodgers is playing for the Steelers.
Yeah.
We're hungry for the fighters. We're hungry to make change. We're hungry to
I guess you
grow
already
this
knew
sport
that.
and continue to evolve it and give the fighters more pay, the pay that they deserve.
I came from a very conservative Christian household, and then there was me, the little black sheep of the family, always throwing up devil horns. My style is heavily inspired by the Cenobites from Hellraiser, and transforming from industrial goth to beauty queen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Definitely surreal. It's a pinch me moment. I'm here with Anderson Silva, John Jones. All of the MMA legends are in the building. I grew up watching these guys.
I came from a very conservative Christian household, and then there was me, the little black sheep of the family, always throwing up devil horns. My style is heavily inspired by the Cenobites from Hellraiser.
It's really amazing. And you put it very well. You know, earlier in the week, Jake, I do have to ask you.
Today is Kristen Sanders' 31st birthday. It's also the day that her older sister, Andrea Brewer, was killed back in 1999. Kristen and her family say they've been asking the governor to set an execution date.
What's the real? What's not the real here? What are we doing? So when we did our
You have to say Roxy.
I just wanted to come on here and say that the rumors are true. You could definitely make money online by playing games with.
Today is Kristen Sanders' 31st birthday. It's also the day that her older sister, Andrea Brewer, was killed back in 1999. Kristen and her family say they've been asking the governor to set an execution date for the man who's exhausted all appeals after being convicted of murdering Brewer, that they say they've not had any response from the governor.
If people need to talk about it today, we need to talk for Andy. That's the only way we're going to continue to hopefully get her justice, is just talking about her. So I don't care what day it is. I'm going to talk about my sister.
This is Andrea Brewer. Her little sister Kristen, when she was just a baby.
Even to this day, I drink pickle juice out of the jar because that's something her and I would do. She'd sit me on the counter at my grandmother's house, and we'd drink pickle juice, and she'd feed me the pickles, and she'd giggle, and that's something I remember about her, so just her laugh.
Kristen wears this necklace on her and her sister's birthday.
This is Andy's thumbprint. It's got her birthstone, and on the opposite side, it has her name.
They only had 4 years together, and it wasn't until Kristen turned 10 when she learned when Andy, her big sister, was murdered.
A relative had sent my mom a picture of how she had decorated Andy's grave, and there it was, set in stone, May 15th, 1999. And it was like the world crashed around me.
Andy went missing in rural Polk County. Family members and police searched for 3 days. But when FBI investigators talked to Andy's uncle, Carl Roberts, they say he confessed to killing his niece. In less than an hour, Roberts was convicted of murder and then sentenced to death. But on the day of his scheduled execution in 2004, Roberts asked for a stay of execution. It was granted, and in October 2025, the U.S. Supreme Court denied his appeal involving mental competency and claims of ineffective counsel. Now, with all appeals complete, Roberts awaits execution. But first, the governor must issue the warrant and set the date. This is what Kristen wrote in the letter she sent to Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders in March.
Dear Governor Sanders, on May 15, 1999, my 12-year-old sister, Andrea Nicole Brewer, was kidnapped by Carl D. Roberts, an uncle by marriage. He drove her down an old logging road where he proceeded to brutally rape her. Afterwards, while she begged him to take her home and pleaded for her life, he, per his signed confession, mashed my thumbs into her throat. Her face turned blue and she went limp. I think about how scared she was and how frightened she must have been to bite through her own tongue while being strangled to death. Our family needs peace. Our family needs the closure that we have been robbed of for decades.
But so far, Kristen and her mother, Rebecca Petty, say they've not gotten any response from the governor's office. In a statement sent to 4029 News, a spokesperson for Governor Sanders says the governor takes this responsibility very seriously and will be thoughtful and deliberative with each individual case as she works to hold criminals accountable and follow Arkansas law.
I want her to sign the death warrant. That's what I want. Sign the warrant, Sarah.
Damn.
That's unfortunately something that you sign on to do when you swear in as governor. That is her duty as the governor to sign that. And if she has to think about my 12-year-old sister's body laying in the May summer for the Arkansas summer in May for 3 days before she was found, then she needs to think about that and give us the justice we need.
Legal experts I talked to say in Arkansas, only the governor can issue an execution warrant, but nothing in the law explicitly requires it other than the oath of office to support the Constitution and faithfully discharge duties as governor. In Fort Smith, Brett Raines, 4029 News.
That's
Arkansas currently has 23 inmates on death row. The Arkansas Attorney General's office confirmed 11 of those people have exhausted their appeals. That includes Don Davis, Jack Green, Stacey Johnson, and Carl Roberts.
You're probably hearing about this as much as I do.
Damn. That sucks.
Relax with Phase 10 Mobile anytime, anywhere.
In this game, NPCs age with time, and the weather syncs with your own city. Yes, you heard it right. It's all happening here. The latest update brings real-time weather.
Who's your head? Let me see your hands, bro!
Officers in pursuit are unaware that within seconds, this situation will turn into a nightmare none of them saw coming. On the night of June 5th, 2025, Officer Carlos Baker and Officer Crystal Rivera from the Chicago Police Department chase after an armed suspect into an apartment building, unaware that this would.
Attorney's office confirmed.
One word. What do you think comes to mind when people hear the name Jamie Vardy?
Jamie Vardy. Jamie Vardy.
Hamza, mere veer, fori taur pe bulaya.
And I'm gonna keep doing it. Hell yeah, green. You're on a date with chat? Yeah. The fuck? What are you? Are you on a date? Saturday night, bitch. What are you drinking? What are you doing? What is the 411, honey? Ever since I bought these purses, I've been acting the damn fool.
Well, that must be nice.
Okay, we haven't seen Nate Diaz in an MMA ring for about 4 years, so maybe that's where you're getting a little bit of that as well. All right, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official betting partner of Nate Diaz and Mike Perry. Right now, new DraftKings customers can bet $5. Get $100 in bonus bets instantly by downloading the app and using promo code RING when you sign up. DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
OMG, I got you. Most grounding shoes, but grounded footwear fixed it.
Black Rock, this all you, man. This is all you right here, big dog. Let's go.
4 phones and $0. Plus more lines for just $25 a month.
Got you right here, man. Hold on.
Yeah, this is brown.
Yarn?
Look. He's prettier than you.
You are the butler.
Oh, so let's get 100 likes.
Good lord.
California, that's the way.
Oh gosh. Oh. Stay on by the 30 likes. Hello, Belton. How are y'all? Yeah, I'm kinda. Well, that's pretty cool.
Plus, get a Samsung
What the hell?
You have total power. No saying you don't. Switch to Total Wireless. That's a total power move.
I'm playing some Bon Jovi. I don't even know that one, but
MMA's debut on Netflix has thus far been a knockout, three consecutive
What are gas prices? Right?
and we've arrived
I don't drive.
to the people's
So
main
either way,
event. No
gasoline's cheap for
filters,
me.
no apologies. Perry treat violence like performance
gas ain't cheap. And I don't drive either.
looking to maximize a 5-inch reach.
Oh my god.
And we're here, we have ATS representing
Mm.
Nick Diaz at
Mm.
See a bunch of finishes there, 4 knockouts, 13 submissions, 11 KOs for his opponent, Mike Perry. This should be a fun one.
No, I didn't.
That's pretty good. Uh-oh.
We arrive at our second main event of the evening. 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division.
That's exactly what happened.
Introducing
Trump right
first
now,
to the
if they
cage.
cannot win over the independent party, then there's no way to go down the party.
The Lord. Some people need some help.
A childhood split between Michigan and Florida left him constantly battling to belong. A road that spiraled through drugs, probation trouble, and jail until a job at a UFC gym changed everything. What started as work became the rise of platinum. One of combat sports most
electric heat, baby, projection. Damn, I wish you were here earlier. We would be chugging the Diet Coke from a random ball.
Adapt to the 5-minute round format here when he's been used to 2-minute rounds. So now it may not matter either way because he's so explosive and it's going to look like
And as you see in our society, all right, look around, bro.
Perry steps back into MMA for the first time in more than 5 years, rebuilt through bare-knuckle warfare, and believing he is more complete than ever. Long known for his pressure, power, and pure chaos, Perry says this version is smarter. But against a guy like Nate Diaz, Perry knows the mission is simple.
Bring the violence before Diaz finds his rhythm. I think that's exactly what he needs to do. He understands the assignment.
Oh wow. Oh no. Breathing. I'm so much. Jeez. That sucks. Freaking thing sting.
Only punch it down in.
Oh, come on. No.
Let's take a look at the legend, Nate Diaz. Founder of the BMF title. You can look that up if you don't know what BMF means. This is his 35th pro MMA fight, and with that level of experience, with that third-degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, this guy is going to be a problem if it goes into the later round.
Okay. Some weird music. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Yeah. What's wrong, babe? Don't feel good? How are you?
Take him out. Don't be guilty.
I'm asking about you. Let's see what in the
Since 2022, when he submitted Tony Ferguson in round 4 with a guillotine choke at UFC 279. Twice in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, Diaz won Fight of the Night honors 8 times. He's made a career of attracting opponents in deep water, the pace, the pressure, the psychological weight.
I don't know.
And listen to this response. His superpower has been durability and toughness, and he's used it to win so many fights over the years in a bunch of different combat sports venues, whether it's boxing or stand-up or whatever it is. This guy is the real deal, but I think he's at his best when he's doing mixed martial arts. And Nate Diaz is a legend for a reason. They absolutely welcome here in Cali. Against Conor McGregor at UFC 196, he absorbed the early precision. He extended the fight into deep water, forced McGregor to work at an exhausting pace, and then capitalized. The movement slowed, panic started, and then all of a sudden it was a rear naked show. And even in defeat in the rematch, Diaz still managed to drag McGregor into a narrow, exhausting war. Slight knockdowns and severe leg damage. I tell you what, it's been a little bit since we've seen him in MMA, but this is the best I've seen him. He physically looks phenomenal. He was born the day after Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hitman Hearns, their thriller, which happened on April 15th, 1985. Shares his birthday with Gina Carano, who we will see in the main event.
Oh damn. I'm older than all of them playing with this. Born the same year, but dang. I'm just a couple months older than they are. When's Rhonda and what's her name going? I so want to watch that one. I like Rhonda.
pounds. Tonight, Diaz Page with a professional MMA record of 14 wins versus 8 defeats, with 11 of those wins by knockout. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, many fighters can be gold, but only one is platinum. And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks with white trim. He stands 6 feet tall. He weighs 168.6 pounds. Tonight,
I want to see that Ronda Rousey one.
versus 13 defeats, with 14 of those
That
wins
one's
coming
what I'm
by
gonna
way
watch.
of submission with 4 knockouts. Fighting out of
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
ladies and gentlemen, all rise for the king of the West Coast, Nate
Need to cut the tension with a chainsaw.
Don't get over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch goes now if you want. The sound of the bell, come on out. Handle your business. Let's go.
From Stockton streets
So,
to combat sports folklore, Nate Diaz turned toughness into mythology. Mike Perry turned unpredictability into an art form. We're about to see poetry written in punches. Scheduled for 5-minute rounds. Netflix first MMA event has delivered 3 consecutive first-round knockouts, and Perry immediately on the hunt, landing the right hand.
Oh, Perry. We're going to go up and over the guard of Nate Diaz.
I'm making me some
Good job of clinching.
broccoli and cauliflower cheese on. I'll put some extra cheese on that shit.
Yeah, I like how bladed Nate is. He's trying to make himself a little bit longer, increase that range. Of course, very well known for that jab. Needs to continue to pump that out. Nice elbow
From Perry, close range knee from Perry. Got the collar
I don't want to put it on there before it gets cool.
Another elbow from Perry. Diaz ducking. Perry's got his back. It's all Mike Perry early. Oh, what a throw! Honey Gunshi. James the Brownie, Ronda Rousey by Diaz. But it's Perry in top position. Straight control.
Beautiful throw there from Nate Diaz, but Mike Perry able to turn the tables and take it back briefly.
And up kicks from Diaz. Perry looking to drop those heavy right hands. Ground and pound from Perry. And now it's Diaz looking for the submission.
Nate Diaz extremely dangerous.
He's on the guard. Looking for the submission. Danger on the ground when you're facing a Diaz brother.
Just switching into an inside heel hook potentially. Nate Diaz, one of the most prolific submission artists in mixed martial arts history.
12 of his 21
This is the first time they're doing. I think the first time they're doing martial arts on Netflix. Is that what they said?
Nice scramble from Mike
Huh?
Perry.
And Perry will say come back up to where Mike
That's pretty cool.
is in the center. The crowd makes fuego.
That is pretty cool.
In the first. Perry comes forward, hands full.
I'm asking you to change.
Trying to find a way to work the jab, follow up with the left hand. Jab from Perry, body shot by Perry.
And Mike Perry has slowed down significantly, as has Nate Diaz.
Yep. Straight to squat, more tired than Barstow. 2:42 left in the first round, and man, the pace. Oh, what a body shot by Perry. That hurt Diaz. Diaz trying to clinch.
Yeah, that was a
I'll put some more cheese on that stuff.
Midway point of the round, and Diaz showing early.
Now I'm gonna kind of let it cool off. Now. It's hot.
those body shots are.
It's freaking good, y'all.
Mike Perry needs to get off the
I used to Mexican cheese.
jab, needs to move that head and counter.
It's
The
good.
left hand of Diaz is pretty well here. Let's see if Perry takes advantage of it with
I waited, first time I waited too long and it cooled off and cheese wasn't melted.
Mike Perry switching to southpaw here. Just misses with the right. And Diaz already told to the islands. Put around the right eye of Diaz, but never opening nine. Nate Diaz coming forward, putting together the combination. A minute left to the ropes. Now it's a punch combo, punctuated by the right hook. Blood now in the face of Perry.
Damn, that's good.
I'd like to see Nate Diaz start to attack the body of Mike Perry. 45 seconds left in the round. Toe to toe they go. Diaz looking to set a trap, potentially backing himself up to the fence. Crowd chanting Diaz. Knee up the middle by Perry, but Diaz putting together the combos. Yeah, 100%, but I like how Mike Perry is mixing up his strikes. He's throwing kicks, he's throwing knees and elbows as well. And Diaz has an opportunity here. Unable to do it. Nice reversal block by Mike Perry. Final 10 seconds. Elbows from Mike Perry. Putting it on Nate Diaz in the final seconds of the first frame. The people's main event is delivering thus far.
Well, right in the second round.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation for not wiping fully clean.
I want to watch the Ronda Rousey one. And what's her name? Lori. Huh?
Extra large dude wipes. See how wet dude wipes completely clears while dry TP smears? Leaving debris behind.
And I heard she's going to be doing fighting. I'm like, hell yeah.
W is a personal care brand created by Jake Paul, built for young men who are putting in the work. W just released its new and improved deodorant now with more scent, more glide, more sweat protection. Get it on Amazon or at Walmart stores nationwide. W, because smelling good isn't just about hygiene, it's about confidence.
Is Jake Paul going to get his ass knocked out this time or end up with a... Oh, he's not?
Not tonight. He fights again in a few months. He has to let his jaw heal.
Oh.
He got knocked out by...
That's right, and he had a break, and it broke his jaw.
Broke his jaw.
That's what you get for running your damn mouth. Little cocky little... Hey, little cocky little thing. Well, he was running his mouth about the guy that... I mean, he was running his mouth, you know. That's what? You got well.
Superman punch by Perry. Mike Perry can do so much damage in a short amount of time. Chance of letting go Diaz. One of the biggest stars in MMA. Made his bones with that intense rivalry with Conor McGregor. Waiting perhaps a future opponent match there, but right now he's got his hands full with Mike Perry. And Mike Perry continues to try to destroy the body of Nate Diaz.
Anybody watching the fight on Netflix?
Oh, then lands a double jab, going for another one, just missed. Perry's hands are down, goes to the body with a right, left hook upstairs. Oh, right hook by Diaz to the head. Yeah, Diaz putting a little pop on those hooks now. Knee up the middle with the collar tight. Oh, Perry just missing with the left elbow. Nate Diaz doing a good job moving his head there. Oh, uppercut by Perry. Another upper. Oh, another.
Oh!
For Perry, putting it on Nate Diaz.
Damn.
Oh, nasty elbows here. Cut right hand. Mike Perry punishing Nate Diaz here in round 2. And yet Diaz standing his ground. And this is exactly
I just want to see that one. I'm ready to see that one.
Mike Perry showing fatigue here. What do you expect when you have the original Venice mother after the violence? Yeah, exactly. These guys are trying to kill each other here. And the Crimson Mask.
Oh.
I like how Mike Perry is pacing himself, though.
Mike Perry. And fighting now as Diaz looks to break the grip. Perry looking for the rear naked choke. It's not there. And of course, the more we go, the more sweat will make it submission attempt slippery.
And not to mention the blood as well, Moro.
I gotta turn some lights out. Lights out.
I don't like that he's backing up against the cage so much. I think he needs to keep this more in the center of the hexagon here.
He's been stopped twice. The doctor stoppage against
Damn, he busted his head, didn't he?
Oh, knee. He's on the ground. It's about over.
Damn.
It's about over. Unless he submits him.
Oh, good Lord.
It is so slippery, it's going to be really difficult to control the torso of Mike Perry on these arm lock attacks. Nate Diaz, an absolute warrior, trying to get his legs back in the game to defend himself.
Shit.
just constant punching from
Woo! Very violent.
And look at that pool of blood on the back of Nate Diaz.
Oh my Lord.
And Mike Perry understands the danger of being in Nate Diaz's guard for too long.
1-2 from Diaz, however, blood on his face, blood on his back, the back of his neck. It looks like a horror movie, but Mike Perry continues to slash away and Diaz continues to punch back.
Shit. Oh, goodness.
Right now, Moro.
You have to check his DNA, you really do.
He's an absolute beast.
And so is Perry, body shot, left hook. Oh, another left hook to the liver by Perry.
These are two savages here.
No.
Shot by Perry. It is bloody. It is brutal. But you know it's also beautiful.
Yeah, we've seen this so many times from Nate Diaz, and somehow he finds a way to get back into this fight. Mike Perry again pacing himself, trying to regroup and reset.
This fight is wild tonight.
A sustained offensive onslaught from Mike. Continues to survive, but for how much longer?
What a knee to end that round from Mike Perry. That hurt Nate. 100%.
We've got a target. Or a crazy tree lady. Watch out, man.
What was the story you came up with?
Let's go.
Diaz leaking like a political document, and they have stopped. Oh, another cut stoppage just like against right next to Mike Perry proves to be victorious, picks up his fourth knockout win, an impressive return to the MMA cage for Platinum Mike Perry, and a disappointing defeat for Nate Diaz, always willing to go out on his shield.
Yeah, always. And Nate Diaz, I think, ate too many elbows. Maybe the knee is one of the culprits of those bad cuts, but my goodness, it looks like he performed surgery on the head of Nate Diaz without using scissors. My goodness. Nasty, nasty cuts.
The hell?
Mike Platinum Perry punished Nate Diaz, making him a bloody mess. The knee led to the finish. Mike Perry wins the people's main event.
Hello.
She's a
It's okay. You don't need to pay attention to me. I'm just enjoying the treat.
But what she doesn't know is that canceling them can increase the rate of her history and hurt her credit.
And Fox really wants to know what's going on in the tree.
It's just a really big squirrel. I think maybe your dog thinks I'm a squirrel.
For what's ahead.
Oh, freaking weather storm. The things that make you weird.
What the heck?
He wants to sit at the big girl's
Here at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, a fourth consecutive finish. Perry touched Nate Diaz with thunder throughout the fight.
Loved the way he was mixing up strikes, balancing his aggression with patience, just nasty body shots. There's another in close. He was landing elbow after elbow, was throwing knees upstairs. There's Nate Diaz landing a beautiful combination there.
Here comes the knee that came with an unsubscribe button for Mike Perry. The uppercuts, I mean, it was an onslaught.
Yeah, but the fight really delivered. We knew these guys were going to be violent and aggressive. It's exactly what we got. How about that elbow?
The variety of strikes from Mike Perry, the placement, the delivery system, dynamite.
He's matured outside of the cage and matured inside as well. I think Mike Perry from several years ago probably would have got exhausted after round one. He was able to pace himself. He prepared. Looked phenomenal tonight.
Winning as the fight is waved off, and Mike Perry is victorious. Let's make it official now with Big Mo.
What do you mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran calls a stop to this contest at the end of the second round due to advisement of the blue corner, declaring your winner by TKO Platinum.
Latex makeup? What the hell?
Fourth consecutive finish. That's how you say hello to MMA for the first time. Live on Netflix, Mike Perry, a successful return to MMA. He's standing by with Ariel.
Marl, thank you very much. Here with the winner, Platinum Mike Perry. You know, Mike, leading up to this fight, you talked about how much the Diaz brothers meant to you. What does a victory over a Diaz brother mean to you?
Oh, man, I mean, look, I landed really good shots, and I was hitting. I was getting a little tired, but I think that's part of it. Like, we get tired every round. He's the toughest fucking guy out there. There was no quitting him. If he stumbles around,
What the hell would you freaking glasses on?
his guard and ground and pound, tie up my feet or throw an arm bar. He's super tough, man, but we got the job done tonight. I gotta be happy that I had success. The entire crowd was cheering so loud and booing me. And all I did was be respectful and try to bring some life. But I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful for the opportunity that MVP and Netflix gave me.
So I rushed home, cleaned it up, plugged it in.
Blood was spilled.
It sure was. Obviously, they love him here. There's no doubt about that. And they're booing, and we understand that. Is any part of you a little disappointed that you couldn't win emphatically, that it was stopped between rounds?
I think it was pretty emphatic. I think there was fucking big power shots landing left and right. I slowly walked and paced across the ring.
Random landscape shots that nobody's missing. But suddenly, that all changed.
Counter shots. Only his jiu-jitsu was putting me in trouble at times. And I knew how to counter that.
An entire bachelorette trip was on this card. Then we made these shocking discoveries. These photos were lost underwater for 15 years. But then I thought, a lot can change in 15 years. What if these people are mortal enemies now? One way to find out. So I posted a few of the photos on Facebook, and within 1 hour, someone tagged the owner.
Oh my gosh. I remember the very moment it happened.
I'll elevate this motherfucker.
My float slipped. That's looked at that camera and then I screamed, "Where's my camera?" And she goes,
Already beat that ass in boxing.
But here's the craziest part. After 15 years, the owners are still married and the girls are still friends.
we actually went on a 2-week vacation together last year. So,
You're all still friends. Their photos had earned some money on Facebook, so I tossed that in the bag, and after 15 years, they were finally reunited with
Obviously,
their
Mike, you've been
camera
fighting
and
in
some cherished
BKFC
memories.
for the
I feel
last
very
5 or so
lucky because
years.
I never
Those are
would have met
2-minute
these people
rounds. Your
unless
last
I
MMA
found
fight,
this camera
2021.
buried a
How
foot
was the
deep in the
cardio?
mud.
You
It
were
said
out there for
waterproof,
5
but this thing
minutes.
was completely flooded. It must have been down there for like a year to be
Look, 5-minute round is a lot against me. Like, I'm making people quit in 4 minutes or less in bare knuckle.
Oh my goodness.
Gloves and elbows. 10 minutes of damage. It's a lot of
Stomach
fucking
itches.
pain for people.
Does.
I'm a lot to deal with. I'm a super
Just
aggressive
being
guy. I
fucking
train
hell.
really hard, really explosively. And I'm landing some shots now. No one's tougher than that guy. The guy shouldn't have been taking those fucking shots, but he does. So
every time someone
I'm grateful to be successful tonight.
at least I put obstacles for it to be hard enough, but not that hard.
You guys so much.
No one can't even get rid of that.
I take a couple weeks and chill and then get right back in the gym.
Are you going to stick with MMA?
I can block it. At least I make it hard.
So you're going to stick with MMA, Mike, because it seems like you've got your mojo back here.
Yeah, man, I'm a badass full-round fighter. Like, I'm the meanest guy in the clinch. Elbows, knees, a bloody game. I had some ground pound. My coaches, my teammates at Fusion Excel in Central Florida, man, we're the best crew in Florida. We're fucking constantly fighting between UFC and every other organization. And all we do is continue to show up to the gym and work.
Chicken souvlaki?
We want to give a word to Nate Diaz real quick.
I want a
Nate,
drink or
congrats
something.
on a valiant
No, I ate
effort.
dinner. I had
This
souvlaki.
crowd showing you
Chicken
tons of
souvlaki?
love throughout
Something to drink and
the
I'm full.
entire evening.
But I want a
Your
drink
reaction
or
to
something.
the stoppage.
Like, how do I not even have, like, even one mod in here? Like, it's so weird. Like, I never had any mods. Like, and some of them left. So, teardrop, I don't mean you. I know you have things going on with your sister. Maybe you don't have enough. Scrape is gone from here. I don't know why.
Please don't. Please don't. I want none of that.
After your sister. And then Tracy too was one. So yeah, I need new mods. Like, how do I not even have like even one mod in here?
Is he tougher than you thought he would be?
So weird. Like, I never had any mods. Like, and some of them left.
The stoppage, the decision to stop the fight.
Yeah, that blood of mine. I can see something.
Teardrop, I don't mean you. I know you have things going on with your sister. Maybe I don't have enough. Scrape is gone from here. I don't know why.
Your response, Mike, to this.
Bell, I don't know. I need to add you because you're not well and you're looking after your sister. And then Tracy too was one, so yeah, I need new mods. Like, how do I not even have now? I ate dinner. I had souvlaki. For some reason, this guy took his kids to the park. There's a whole after I got off live.
I'm here to fight. No matter who, no matter when, no matter where.
Are there any people who like walking?
An absolute classic
like walking?
between
these
two warriors. Please give it up for Nathan Diaz and your winner.
What is the first word that comes to your mind when you look at me? I might regret this. The first word.
And there it is, our first fight of the main card to actually make it out of the first round, and it ends after the second in favor of Mike Perry, a tough stoppage. It's the same exact way that Nate Diaz went out against Jorge Masvidal back in 2019. Perry throwing 30 more punches than Diaz did and landed almost 40 more as we say officially hello on camera. Again, Ella Durkin and Tyler Williams. You said early on in the fight, this is
With the bougiest life you've ever seen in a shed. These two sheds are the tiny houses that we used to live in before we bought this house. This is the shed with the 18-year-old, and this is the shed for that the college kids stays in when they come home. This is college kids
Bare knuckle was missing a few
kicks, misses some takedowns.
Having lived half my life, I've realized that this.
His mindset and his game plan is the same.
All right, we've got the main event that is still coming up. They've been fantastic fights tonight.
How is it here now?
And Gina Carano, but the two stars of Nemesis are in the building. Matthew Law and Ellen Noel, no strangers to duking it out themselves.
I just bought the most toxic snake from Africa. This
What
right
the
here is the
heck?
bull song. It is a beautiful female. I know she looks a little swollen. That's actually her filling up with air, trying to show us how big she is. She's like, don't mess with me. Trust me, sweetheart, I won't. A lot of people ask, isn't the black mamba the most venomous snake from Africa the most toxic? No, it's actually not. This is about 3 to 4 times more toxic. It's about 4 down than an adult human being. Look at her. She is a little upset. So if you remember right, I have one of the most famous boomslangs in the world, Banksy. He is my BBC or big black colubrid. He is a gorgeous fellow. We've had him for, 3, maybe 4 years now. He has, over 50 million views on the different social media apps. So I'm so stoked to be able to pair him up with this beautiful lady right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and tape a small...
Did you know Mamba is not the toxic snake, most toxic snake in Africa?
Top end.
Nope. Boosling. Boosling.
To this lid, so I have just a little bit more room to pull out, just in case if she comes steaming out of this container, because I really don't want no part of her. These guys are quick as mambas, man. They're fast. And so they actually have a rear fang that's right behind the eye that's a ridged tooth. So they don't have a very good delivery system, and they have very low venom yields. So they're not, needless to say, the sketchiest snake for Africa, but... nonetheless, you wouldn't want to get tagged. You can look up what the venom can do to you. It will make you leak out of every orifice of your body, and I don't really want to be on that boat. So, as she comes out, check her out. She is very upset. Hopefully she don't smoke the glass. She's a beautiful red coloration. A lot of times, males are greenish and females are brown, but I think she's more red. She just is beautiful. I'm a little worried to pair these up because they're actually not immune to their own venom, from what I understand. So if they was to get inside a scuffle, it could be their end, and they are one of my favorite snakes. So like I said, these are a colubrid, so they're closely related to your rat snakes, your king snakes, your milk snakes. They're not like your other venomous, like your cobras, which are Lapidae, or your rattlesnakes, which are Viperidae. These are the most toxic colubrid on the planet. If you want to see more of her, see us pair them up, make sure you hit that follow. I just bought the most toxic snake from Africa. This right here is the boomslang. It is a beautiful female. I know she looks a little swollen. That's actually her filling up with air, trying to show us how big she is. She's like, don't mess with me. Trust me, sweetheart, I won't. Check out this yearling Cape coral cobra that we just got. This is a beautiful little elapid from Africa. We're going to be opening him up today, putting him into the quarantine setup so we can monitor his health before we add him to the collection. Very beautiful little snake. This is a very small elapid. They max out about 2.5 feet in length. This is actually the first elapid I ever kept when learning how to work with venomous snakes. Of course, elapids are the family of snakes that mambas, taipans, coral snakes, cobras, king cobras, and all that belong to, including sea snakes and so on. Very toxic little critters. This one has venom very similar to a lot of cobra species, but it has very little of it because it's a very small species of elapid. They very rarely come in contact with people. They don't bite very many people, and the people who do get bit typically don't get enough venom for it to be life-changing, right? So this guy right here is only responsible for 2 people, I do believe, ever passing away. And this is a Spitalaps lubricus. Lubricus, also, just to clarify, Calisci was actually the first one that I ever owned. But very beautiful little snake. I can't wait to see how he does. If you want to see this guy grow into the monster he will become, make sure you go ahead and hit that follow so you don't miss it. Check out this. I just bought the most toxic... I have 2 really beautiful pit vipers I just received. I'm going to show you one of them tonight. This first one I've been dreaming of having for a very long period of time. This is a Wayatar Island pit viper. Super yellow snake. So this is a Terminoceros and
almost time for bed then.
Locality
It's 11:43 here, so.
These can come in green, bright yellow like this one, or blue as the one.
Ooh, he looks like a mustard color.
Taking this lid off, needless to say. The lid seems very flimsy. It's definitely taped up very well, or was, before I removed the tape, but now just trying to get it off without getting my fingers in the way. Little sketch. A lot of people ask me, why don't I wear gloves doing this? It lessens my dexterity. It's very hard for me to grip things. I would rather be very articulate with my fingers when working with sharp, pokey objects that are very venomous. It could make my fingers rot off. So, no point in taking a chance. I don't want to get bit 7 times with gloves when I can get bit no times without gloves, you know? Very beautiful snake. This is a female. I do not have a male for it yet. I would love to pair these up. Of course, we have the blue insularis paired up, and we do have one green insularis. So now we have all the localities. Very beautiful. I'm going to put it down into this quarantine enclosure. I did forget sticks, so I need to go outside and get a good stick for it to perch on. But for now, I'll sit it down here, and then we will go find it some cage furniture. Once it's out of quarantine, of course, we'll put it in a planted vivarium so that it can live out its life and hopefully produce us babies in the future. I can't get it off the hook. It is holding onto the hook so freaking tight. You're not going to fall. There's flat ground there. Just please let go of my hook. Look at him. So freaking pretty. Get a good drink. Get hydrated. You look amazing. I'm so stoked to have this species finally. The blue ones are nice, but I think the yellow ones are my favorite. If you want to see more, this is the most excited I've ever been for king crab.
I like this song.
In this box, we should have a very large species of land crab known as a grave robber crab or a zombie crab or even a giant purple land crab. So these are terrestrial crab species from the Caribbean islands, and they get pretty large. You can take a guess as to why they're called grave robber crab. Not because of what they did to Amelia Earhart, that was probably a coconut crab, but this right here will eat any sort of flesh that it can get its little grabbers on. I have been grabbed by one of these before, and it hurts like hell. I damn near lost my fingernail. So I'm going to be very careful while petting this guy, checking him out, seeing his temperament. He looks very good. A lot of people's probably going to be upset about the container he's in. That is like a safety precaution to make sure he doesn't get too jostled around us in the box. Shipping is very short, so he wasn't in here for very long at all. But look at those eyes. These are such alien-like creatures. He is absolutely beautiful. This is a male. I'm going to be setting him up. I don't have a female for him, but I couldn't breed him anyway because I don't have an ocean in my reptile building. There's a little bit of a size reference for you. If you want to see him grow or see how we have him set up, go ahead and hit that follow. This is the most excited I've ever been for getting crabs. In this box, we should have a very large species of land crab known as a grave robber crab or a zombie crab or even a
He's got a land crab, Louie.
So these are terrestrial
A land crab.
Caribbean islands, and they get pretty large. You can take a guess as to why they're called grave robber crabs. It's not because of what they did to Amelia Earhart.
Look how big.
Probably a coconut crab, but this right here will eat any sort of flesh that it can get its little grabbers on. I have been grabbed by one of these before, and it hurts like you want to see. This is probably the weirdest animal
It's from Caribbean.
coming out of this box. We just got it. Hopefully these have arrived safely. People spend so much money every single year to get rid of these, and I just spent so much money to be able to own these. I've been wanting to try to keep a colony for a long period of time, but I wasn't exactly sure how to do it. Luckily enough, there's a company out there that has figured all that out there for me. So, this right here is a termitat. This is a colony of damp wood termites.
What the hell would you want termites for?
Housing structure to where I can monitor them and watch them as they devour their wood. These are very big species of termites. I just need to add a little bit of water up here once a week, and that is all that is required. This is like keeping ants, but just a little bit weirder and just a little bit more interesting in my opinion. Check these guys out.
Why would you want termites?
I'm about to show you the creepiest snake in existence. This right here is the Sheltopusix, or Sheltoplacix as I say it, but I say a lot of things wrong. This is not a snake at all, but everybody thinks it is, because it doesn't have any legs. It is a legless lizard. It's actually the biggest species of legless lizard in the world. This is a European legless lizard, or like I said, a Sheltopusix. Some people call them a Russian legless lizard. They love bugs. Superworms is this dude's favorite.
Oh hell, that's a lizard with no legs, Louie. From European.
A lot of people get really excited to see this guy eat on my live streams.
Here
They're
it goes.
from Southern Europe and Central Asia. These guys can get up to about 4 feet in length. They'll
They live for 50 years. Did you know that?
He was actually donated
made to us by one of our mods, Tiffany. Very cool lizard. I'm super stoked to have them. I think they're very intelligent. Now I'm just trying to look for a girlfriend for them. I don't think captive breeding would work with this species. It doesn't typically. Very few of them are captive bred. But I do think that they can get along quite well with each other. They seem to be communal. They do seem to like friends, in my opinion, just from everything I've seen with these guys in captivity. It's really cool because they blink. So that's the first thing you'll notice that makes him not a snake, right? Also, he has a fused jaw, so his jaw don't separate like a snake to stretch to eat a big prey item. He also has that line running down his joint, so he can eat bigger meals because his scales don't spread
It's good to
apart like
hear
snakes do.
nothing. Well,
Also, he has an
hey,
ear hole.
Bok
Those
Bok.
are a little hard to see because they're still pretty small. But very cool. Most of his body is tail, so he can't actually lose his tail, just like our native legless lizards here in the U.S. called glass lizards, because people think they fall apart when they break. It's actually they're just shedding their tail, trying to get away from the predator.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I hadn't seen you here for a very long time. How you been?
In the building, one of the best fighters in the world, Dak Shepard. We see you, all the celebrities out here at Intuit Dome. I know Archie Abubakar, Nigeria in the building as well. WNBA analyst
Oh my gosh! How you been? Been a long time.
Cameron is in the building. A celebrity room is absolutely stacked. David Spade, we see you. I'm sure he's doing. We're thinking something quite funny and entertaining everyone around him. How about Tommy Lee? Rock and roll. As rock and roll as they come. And finally, from the White House that you can see on Netflix, it's Michael Irvin. Hall of Famer is in the building to witness history. Perhaps more incredible fights. We've got one more left to go as Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey are mere minutes away from joining us here in the cage. Again, you can see Michael Irvin on the White House. One of the many incredible podcasts
So bad. I'm always itching, and her crawling up my arm is not helping. She literally used me as a bridge. You see those hairs? She just kicked them off. Thank you, sweetheart. I wanted to shower of those little hairs. Look at and again. Thank you. That is going to make me suffer for the next week. Look how big she is, though. She's only getting bigger. If you want to see her after she molts into her true size, click that follow so you don't miss it. She's probably the biggest tarantula in the world, and she's in this big aquarium, and that's actually problematic. So she keeps climbing up all this stuff on the side, climbing up the glass, and I'm afraid she's going to pick the fish. This fish will be the biggest reptile I have in my collection, hands down. Now, that might not hold for very long, but I just received this girl, and she is a beast. The snake means a lot to me. This has a lot of sentimental value. So the man that actually got me over my fear of snakes when I was a little kid, this is his animal.
Oh, excuse.
Albino Burmese python is used for educational demonstration. Got out of the business, trying to live the normal life without all the reptiles surrounding him. So he decided to get rid of the shop, and I actually ended up with this snake. This is a beautiful animal. I'm not sure if you can hear her hissing at me. She's a little upset. Clearly, she did not like the ride. This girl has got to be like 2 feet long, and she's big, but she's not fat at all. She's actually due for a feed. So we're going to have to do that pretty soon once we get her set up. I'm going to be moving her tonight. This is such a big animal. This is the third largest snake in the world, just behind anacondas and reticulated pythons. These guys can get monstrous. Very beautiful snake. She does have a little bit of a buggy eye issue. I'm guessing that's genetic. Probably different inbreeding and stuff for the albino gene. Needless to say, they all were derived from just a couple specimens. So she's very beautiful. I'm stoked to have her. She's going to be a good one to add to the team just to help people get over their fear of snakes, because I'm sure she's a gentle giant. Can't wait to get her set up, and we will see how she does as far as... I just picked up a box of venomous snakes from the airport, and these are the most beautiful blue pit vipers on the planet. These came from the rat side. This box is interesting. You took a lot of time building this box and putting the stencils on it. I appreciate it. That is pretty neat. I'm probably going to be saving this one. It does have metal bands around it. I've not actually came in contact with this. I heard it one time back in the day when shipping Venomous. This is how you had to do it. But things have changed through the years. I guess we're going back to the past a little bit here. It's pretty awesome. I did not have my 10 snips, so you're going to have to watch me suffer through trying to get into it with my wire cutters. Probably ain't the right tool for the job, but it'll work. We'll get in there. So I got that strap off there. I'm really excited to have these. So you already know that we have the beautiful blue Trimaceres insularis, which is named Neptune. She's a nice. Perfect. I've been looking for these for a while. So very few people have the ones that have the gray eyes and the gray tail. I do believe that's a different locality from the red-eyed and red-tailed individuals that are a little bit more common in the trade. I have seen some locality data that seems to support this. But now we just got to take the screws out of this box and we should be good in theory. I don't know exactly how they're packed, but we will see. Sped this up just because you know how to unscrew a screw, hopefully. Very nice. Even put a handle on the insulation so I don't have to grab my hook. Just in case if they were out, you wouldn't want to get bit. That would suck because these are venomous, of course. Very interesting. The rat trap, nice. Send me one of your coins. Do not tread on me.
We are back live on Netflix and across 190 continents and we get ready for our main event. A fun
Thank you
things
for that,
linked in the
Director.
world
Appreciate it.
is about
Let's
to
try to get into
happen.
this bag.
What did you
Not
and
give me a
Robin
little
Rousey
bit of
have in
trouble.
store?
So some
After
people call
all
these the
these
blue
years,
insularis.
we're
That's
about
actually
to
a scientific
find out.
name,
We
right?
are back
Trimaceres
inside one
insularis.
more time.
They're actually the Komodo Island pit vipers. So if you want to be even a little bit more specific, the lesser Sunda Island pit vipers. I did already look through the bag just to make sure they were in there before I put my hand in the bag, just to clarify. There we go. So we got a pair of these. That is fantastic. Good looking freaking snake. These are small. These are young ones, right? They will get about anywhere from 24 inches to maybe 36 inches. They don't get very big. There's different localities of these. So the mainland variation.
Ooh, those are pretty.
And then, of course, you have the Komodo Island variation, which is blue. And then you also have your Leopard, which I do not have, which are bright yellow. They almost look albino. They look like an albino variation, but they're not. They're naturally occurring on the Leopard Island. Very beautiful. Wow, look at that snake. I'm going to have to also film when we set them up. I'm just in awe. That is a gorgeous looking pit viper. You are beautiful. Very, very pretty. Can't wait to get these guys growing and see if we can't breed them. If you want to see it, hit that follow. Today we're feeding my Nile crocodile Enzo, and during this process I've been training
He's
him a
got a
little bit.
Nile crocodile.
That
What
just
the
means
hell?
food. As you see that he perks up there, I actually put my hands
Hell
on
no.
camera so you don't think that I have some sort of food off camera to show him to get this sort of reaction. These guys are extremely smart. A lot of people think because they have a very small brain that they are not very intelligent, but they are more closely related to a parrot than they are a lizard. A lot of people don't know that, so therefore they don't think there's a lot going on inside that head, but I can promise you there is. So we are trying to train him so that he will come to only that call for food, so then I can get in there and work with the filtration
What a nice dog. Everybody's asking, what are you going to do with him when he gets huge?
because as of now, he does still see me as the food, and I need to try to break him of that to get him better trained so that he's safer to work with. When he's 16 feet long, 2,000 pounds, this is the second biggest reptile
On the bed?
No. Who's going against who?
I'm not gonna lie. A little chunkier than what he was this time last month.
She was part of the
That's
first
last
female
season.
fight ever aired
And a lot of
on
people
major
also ask how he
broadcast
gets up on the
television
land.
when she defeated Julie
The ladder.
Kelsey on Showtime in February 2007. And in August 2009, she made history again in the first women's MMA fight to headline a major card. Losing to Chris Cyborg in her last MMA bout until tonight, where she yet again
Happy Gilmore. He
Moving around
named his.
looking for food. So let's
My
go and see if
gosh,
we can get
electric
this
eel.
first one
Jeez, this
and
dude's got a.
around with the filtration and aerator that I have down in there. So I try to get it right in front of his face. If it touches any part of his body, you can definitely smell it and sense it. Typically, this gives me a little bit of a shock. It gives me a little bit of a zap when he does it. He put out up to 800 volts, or at least an adult can. He's a very young individual. He could actually get anywhere from 6 to 8 feet
length. We're going to have to be upgrading this tank here soon. He is getting very big. Come on, Daddy. Pay attention. Look around. Oh, he found it. He felt it. He felt me touching with it. I don't know if I want to reach down in there. They have pretty good little teeth from what I see online. I don't know. I've never experienced the teeth. I've definitely been shocked a few times, but as far as getting bit by him, that has not happened yet. He has bumped into my hand quite a few times while I've been rearranging the tank, especially when the water was murky when I was moving sand around. But as of so far, he has not taken a chunk out of me yet. There we go. Nice, Happy Gilmore. He loves his worms. He's a big fan. He likes worms and shrimps and little pieces of fish.
Look, he's got an electric eel for a pet.
He's definitely growing. I think he was much smaller when I got him. If you've seen the unboxing video, you can tell me if you think he's growing.
That's an electric eel. You know what his name is? Happy Gilmore.
This tubby is the snake responsible for the most human unalivings of any venomous snake in the world. Actually, more than every other venomous snake in the world combined. This is the saw-skull viper or carpet viper. Very beautiful little snake, very punchy. They have an extremely hemotoxic venom, and we're going to try to feed it real quick. So if that offends you, go ahead and scroll on to the next video. But he's got to eat something. So I have a few little mice here. This is a quarantine container that he is in right now just to make sure that he is healthy because he is still new to the collection and not eating too well. So I'm going to put this mouse in there and move it around in front of him, try to get him to bite it to see if we can get him to eat it. Like I said, they're very punchy, they're very quick striking little snakes. It's almost hard to see without slowing down the camera because they are very fast, very good at throwing themselves around. These are tiny little snakes. They don't get very big at all, but man, they make up for it in attitude. Look at this little dude. Saw him those scales together, making a noise, trying to get me to come out of here. I did. In this tub, we have the snake responsible for the most human unalivings of any venomous snake in the world. Actually, more than every other venomous snake
It's a viper.
in the world combined. This is the saw-skull viper or carpet
Saw-skull viper or
snake, very punchy. They have an extremely hemotoxic.
no, it's one of the most
Go ahead and scroll on to the next video.
dangerous
So I have a few
snake.
little mice
Yes.
here. This is a quarantine container that
Yes.
he is in right now just to make sure that he is healthy
It's a
because he's
viper.
still new to the collection and not eating too well. So I'm going to put this mouse in there. In this bag, I have a spectacular little
monster snake.
I have a spectacular little snake to show you. I have been looking for one of these for quite some time now. I've seen a lot of them available that are weird morphs. That have different genes at play that I just wasn't really looking for. I wanted a single gene animal, which is what I got in this snake right here. I know you're used to seeing me do venomous unboxings. This one is not venomous. I'm not sure. The video might flop, but I think this snake is worth checking out. This right here is a anthrax reticulated python. Of course, reticulated pythons are the longest snakes in the world. Some people speculate they can get to be 30 feet in length. I think it's more realistic that they're probably about 23, maybe even up to 26 feet in length. But regardless, they demand a lot of respect at that size. This is a female, so she will get monstrous. Just a normal anthrax. I love that coloration, that sheen of the scales and those little stripes and spots. Very beautiful snake. I just got a new pair of pit vipers, so let's check them out. These are freaking nice. So this is a trick trim, also known as a Sri Lankan palm pit viper. These are very beautiful snakes. These hail from Sri Lanka. They have a pretty toxic little venom. It's nothing you want to get bit by. And these guys are decent-sized little babies. So I already had a female of these, but I figured I would get another pair so then we could eventually have babies. Look at the stripe on this individual. He's got like a stripe running down his back. It's very weird. I don't know, if you haven't seen a lot of them, you might not understand that this is kind of a unique pattern to one of these. It might look totally normal to you. I'm going to try to see if we can get him back in there since he wanted to go on a little bit of an adventure. I don't have a snake hook sitting here beside me, so we'll just use the lid for this. Bloop. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Almost blooped him. There we go. Now we blooped him. He's good. We got him a few little perches in there. He is still in quarantine. We will be setting these up inside arboreal enclosures because they are a arboreal pit viper. Here's the female right here. She looks really cool with that contrast in between the green and the black. It's just a beautiful little snake. You see that caudal lure on the tail because they're little frog and bird eaters in the wild at this size. These are actually eating quite well, so they should grow pretty quick. So hopefully here in a few years we can have some babies. If you want to see that, go ahead and hit that follow. I just got a new pair of pit vipers, so let's check them out. These are freaking nice. So this is a trig trim, also known as a Sri Lankan palm pit viper. These are very beautiful.
Push my
Tonight we're unboxing what could be the most breathtaking viper on the planet, in my mind at least. This one was shipped to me. I've already cut the zip ties just to spare you the expense. Not sure what we were doing with the styrofoam there. The packing's a little different, but is what it is. He's relatively warm, so I'm sure he's fine. There he is. This is a male rhino viper, or Bitis nasicornis. This is a Congo locality. Congos are really pretty typically. Looks very opaque through this plastic, so I guess we're going to have to pop the lid to see how pretty he really is. I've seen photos of him. He looks pretty breathtaking, but at the same time, those colors might really pop in real life, or they might be a little drab. It's hard to say, you know? Who knows if someone edited the photo or not? Let's go and try to use this tape to pull the lid off. These are one of the fastest striking snakes in the world. They have a very toxic venom that you just wouldn't want to be a part of. There he is. He's in shed. He is definitely opaque. His eyes are a little cloudy. Crap, so we're not going to get to see his real colors. This sucks. I've been looking for one of these for about 3 years now. This is a really nice one. I can't wait to see him shed out. He is going to be just outstanding. If you want to see that, make sure you hit that follow so you don't miss it. Tonight we're in this tub. We have a reptile that is an actual man-eater. Unlike a lot of other reptiles that people accuse of eating people, this one actually does. This is a Nile crocodile. He outlived his original owner, so we went ahead and took him. It took me a little
Lord.
I have some very sketchy little pit vipers that we are unboxing today. In these containers, we have Bothrops asper, also known as the Tercia palo. These, in my opinion, have probably one of the worst bites of any snake in the world. They have a cytotoxin that literally melts your flesh and muscle tissue. So the bites are very gross and grotesque to look at. We have a trio of Veracruz locality. These come from Central and South America. Like I said, these are from Veracruz. I don't think they get quite as big as the ones I'm used to working with, which are like the Costa Ricans, which I do believe are the largest. But these have a really nice red hue to them. We're actually starting with the... You can tell he has a broken up pattern. He's kind of spawny. It's pretty typical. They are sexually dimorphic, so you can tell just by looking at them either male or female based upon pattern and coloration if you have quite a few to look at. These are very springy, very hard to keep on the end of the hook. This one rode the hook relatively well. He didn't fly or anything. I'm a little shaky in this video because getting these lids off is really hard. I hate these containers already. I'm getting ready to redo my Sumatran pit viper enclosure. So this right here is a large female Sumatran pit viper, or Trimecerus sumatranus. So this snake right here is a very big arboreal pit viper. They're kind of hard to get out of the trees, so she's trying to help me out here by coming out on her own. I'm no better. She doesn't.
Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey.
Unwrapped
The one that
retired
7 years ago?
Yeah. So I went ahead and made a time-lapse footage of... In this container, we have a massive arachnid that I don't think I've ever showed you guys. I've never really filmed it. Let's go ahead and crack the lid on this and take a look at this specimen. I do need to get into the bigger enclosure.
Scorpions.
Now, it is getting very, very large. It is a very big individual. It's definitely misleading looking into that container, not seeing
Holy
this
shit.
guy, pretty good size. I'm not exactly sure on the species. This is a tailless whip scorpion. It doesn't look to be the African tailless whip scorpion.
It looks like a freaking spider.
In the trade. This might be a Central American whip scorpion. If you know a lot about them, the tailless whip scorpions, please let me know. I am very interested to know more on this individual. Very big. They're completely harmless. They're called whip scorpions because they have those big, long legs. They use kind of like antennae at the very front.
Look, that's a whip scorpion, Louis. And they're harmless.
So they're very intimidating and very creepy looking. They live throughout the Americas, Asia, and Africa, in all climates, honestly, all the way from rainforest all the way to desert. A lot of times you'll find them in...
Well, that's kind of scorpion that aren't...
Very big, great predators, fun to keep, but they are a little demanding. You gotta have a lot of room and some stacked bark so they can move properly. If you want to see more, go ahead and hit that follow. In this container, there's a massive arachnid that I don't think I've ever shown you guys. I've never really filmed it. Let's go ahead and crack the lid on this and take a look at this specimen.
Today we're unboxing what could be considered to be the most venomous spider on the planet, so we got to be very careful as to where our fingertips are when we are opening up this vial and pulling out this piece of paper towel. So this would be the Brazilian wandering spider. They are from Central and South America. They are known to be relatively large, pretty defensive, and have an extremely neurotoxic venom. This venom can cause you to have issues like nausea, vomiting. In rare cases, it even cause death. One weird attribute to this venom is that it can cause you to have a raging hard eggplant for no real reason. Not exactly sure why that occurs, but it will cause your wang to be fully erect. And possibly long enough to where it can become necrotic because of the lack of blood flow and then eventually fall off. Even if it doesn't fall off, there's always that chance that it will never work again after this venom. Not exactly sure why that is. Something definitely interesting to look into. I just don't know exactly how you would Google that without getting into some deep waters. But anyway, let's see if we can't move this guy into this vial. These are a very tricky species to keep. These have been considered the most venomous spider on the planet before. I do believe that that is now held by the Sydney funnel web, but yet again, very debatable. No one's passed away in the last 40 years from the Sydney funnel web since the invention of anti-venom. So this spider I would be very terrified to be bit by inside the middle of the jungle down in the Amazon, right? I don't know what you would do if you couldn't make it to medical attention. But this is just a tiny little baby. He looks nothing more than just like a little wolf spider. As he grows, he will become more outstanding. It will be more clear that he is something special. These are very hard to raise up, so wish me luck on this species. If you want to see his journey and see how he grows, make sure you go ahead and hit that follow. Today we're unboxing what could be considered to be the most venomous spider on the planet. Today we're cleaning out the enclosure of the biggest cobra species in the world. Today tornadoes are... In my last video unboxing the peach spider, I mentioned we have a few more that I wasn't going to get to. Here they are. So this is the unboxing of the electric blue tarantula. This is a newly described spider or tarantula from Thailand. These are a fossorial species that are very heavy webbers, and when they lift those legs for that threat display, you can see the blue and the purples in the legs and in the solicitor. These are absolutely gorgeous spiders. I would not want to get tagged by this. We're going to have to set it up inside an enclosure where we can see how heavily webbed it will actually create, because it'd be very neat to have a completely webbed up enclosure. This one right here is a lichen huntsman. These are from the tropical areas of Thailand and Australia. This is one of the fastest spider species I've ever kept. Every time I open up the last one that I had, he got away from me. It was a mature male. He was just so quick. This one has spaghetti legs, meaning that his humidity wasn't quite right last time he molted, so his legs dried out a little wonky. Hopefully next molt he will molt well and his legs will look normal. Very beautiful spider. We did end up getting 2 of these. Their venom is nothing worth talking about, but they are a very beautiful, very fast spider. He's sitting up on a tree. Just world-class judo, world-class easier said than done. Check that out. That's the nice one. That's what them legs supposed to look like. These guys are awesome. The last one, like I said, that I have is a big male. He would do parkour all the way through the house every time I open his gate. So I'm going to have to figure out how to safely move these. We will set these up and we'll get some good feeding footage of them if you want to see it. We're unboxing the legendary Pikachu spider and a few others.
Pikachu spider?
Here I haven't kept for a little bit, so it should be pretty exciting. Hopefully they have all arrived okay. As we open up this box, I'm a little nervous because this spider is a really hard species to get. They don't come in that often. People don't really breed them. They're relatively rare in the hobby. They're very interesting. So this spider hails from Africa and Southeast Asia. They're a very interesting little spider known as a 6-spotted crab spider. The wrapping, they're a little bit smaller than I thought they were going to be. There we go. Got them out. I'm going to go ahead and pull everybody out. I will probably show you other bigger spiders in a later video. This video is probably going to run a little bit as I get each one of these spiders out. But check this little guy out. So this is one of the biggest crab spider species, if not the biggest. I think they're the biggest if I remember correctly. So they get much bigger than this. They will develop black leg tips, which is pretty cool. Very beautiful little spider. They almost look fake. Out there, a little shaky, my bad. But they look like a plastic little toy. This is not AI, this is a real spider.
very freaking pretty. Their venom is nothing worth talking about. It's a very cool spider. They are really small and delicate at this size. I'm going to struggle finding something for them to eat. I'm probably going to end up feeding them cricket legs or something of the sort, or little pinhead crickets, but very freaking cute. See if we can get him back into the vial, and then we'll see if we can get the other one out. Did not want to go back. Puts his
You won't believe how beautiful this pit viper is. So this is a Ganallen's pit viper, also known as Trimecerus pariasgaleni. I probably messed that up pretty bad. It is named after the herpetologist Danny Ganallen. This is a really interesting snake. It was discovered by him back in 2014. I do believe originally it was thought to be Parias sumatranus. Very beautiful. These colors aren't even of this world. Like, it's just so breathtaking. This is unedited footage of this snake. They're so bright and so vibrant. These actually, unlike the other sumatranus species, they're Parias species, they're actually found very high in elevation, up to about 6,000 feet, which is pretty high, especially for an arboreal pit viper. They're from Malaysia and Indonesia. They were discovered back in 2014, so still recently discovered the size. But look at that red tail. That's a common lure to lure in birds, make them think that it is a little worm, so then they can end up eating the little birds or frogs or lizards or whatever it comes to get that tail. But this is the last one. This one's very punchy. It's actually hit the container multiple times while I'm trying to open it. It did just end up shedding. They can get up to probably about 4, maybe even 5 feet in length. They have a very toxic venom that will destroy flesh, which would be no fun at all. Definitely pretty locked and loaded. Beautiful little snakes. These are captive born and bred from Europe. Paul actually imported these. I'm just filming his snakes. They will be going to a forever. And this box has been the 19th most venomous snake on the planet. This is the Pseudoechis coleti, or the collet snake. These hail from Australia, and they're strikingly beautiful. I've honestly never seen one of these in real life, so I had to take the opportunity to film these, even though they're not mine. We're doing an unboxing, but these are not my snakes. These actually belong to Paul. These are very beautiful, black and orange bands. And what? Sorry, but in my opinion, this is one of the prettiest vipers on the planet.
I've never felt that good, but I haven't been here for 17 years, so I mean.
We're unboxing a few for a friend today. These aren't actually my snakes. If I can get this freaking container open, I will show them to you.
Yeah, she whooped your ass. Go get your ass whooped in the bed.
Who did?
Ronda Rousey got her in 17 seconds.
These guys definitely
Not broke her arm. Got her in
I
arm.
told you Rhonda's good.
Mama Rousey.
Yeah, I told you she's pretty good. That's why I like Rhonda.
She probably got good
Real
eats.
shame, because at this size, these
You're
guys are
stupid.
gorgeous. They almost look like a maned viper or something. These are from South America. They have a pretty expansive range, but honestly,
You needed money, to be honest. You're about broke. You
really nice tarantulas. So let's go ahead and open these up.
17 seconds, you probably got what? A couple
So
hundred
these are
thousand?
Borneo blue-legged tarantulas. These are probably some of my favorite, if I'm
You
honest.
didn't find
Oh
all
look,
in her sack.
it's electric blue. Tarantula.
What?
Blue tarantula.
An electric blue tarantula. Never heard of that. Let me see it.
Seem to be relatively rare. These
Was it Shocky?
the rainforest of Malaysia.
What are they
Oh,
called?
they're from Malaysia.
As far as the
Cause the blue on their legs are electric blue.
breeding going of these dudes right here. That's my hope at least. If we
Blue.
end up having a pair, not exactly sure yet. We're going to try to coax it out of the shipping container with the paintbrush in case if it bites the paintbrush, it shouldn't hurt its fangs. And these are extremely fast.
What time we going to
They have
bed?
lost these in the reptile ring.
About ready.
I had to chase them for a few hours in order to catch them. They're very
He
fast.
had to chase them. He had to chase some reptiles for a few hours until he got them. Oh my gosh.
But I adore Rhonda. I don't want to fight Rhonda. I think that she's a legend and she should go have her babies at her ranch and do whatever she wants to do. I just sort of enjoyed the process. So.
We all adore you, Gina. Well done. I do want to ask a question to Nikisa Badarian and Jake Paul as well. Nikisa, I'll start with you. What a moment for the company. What a moment for the sport. Your reaction to what we just witnessed.
Grateful for Rhonda, Gina, Nate, Mike, Francis, Philippe.
You ready?
No.
Right?
No.
No.
Why you gonna sit here and talk to your boyfriend from Texas?
For the other.
I'll be right back.
They put it all on the line, and MVP is just getting warmed up in MMA, and you're going to see a lot of us. So, White House, Dana White, all of you, be prepared because this is the takeover.
Many moons ago, you wanted to try judo because Ronda Rousey inspired you. You just promoted her comeback fight and she wins via armbar. Kind of surreal, no?
It's surreal, but God couldn't have written it better, and that's what it's all about. This is a message to all the kids at home. Chase your dreams. Believe in yourself. You never know where life is going to take you. Just keep on knocking down the doors of opportunity, working hard, believe in your dreams. Be inspired by these people. Be inspired by these ladies. Be inspired by these fighters, and go after it. Never let the world take you down. Never let anyone stop you. Believe in yourself, and keep on working hard every single day, bro.
Thank you, Jake. Congrats to both you, Nikisa, and the whole MVP team. Inglewood, one last time, please give it up for Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey.
Netflix is shining the spotlight on MMA, and they are not holding back. A stacked card, big names, moments you won't stop talking about. And DraftKings is your home for all the action. Bet the winner, the method of victory, or even which round it all goes down. When the fight takes over Netflix, don't just watch it, be part of it with DraftKings. And right now, new DraftKings customers can bet $5 to get $100 in bonus bets instantly. Just download the app.
There was somebody came in there that had been in my. Remember Chicken Man?
Yeah.
He was just in there.
5 consecutive finishes, 4 in the first round, including the main event that
What was
lasted
everybody
a
called
total of
Chicken Man?
17 seconds. As Rowdy Ronda
raised-
Rousey once again
Raised
proved that
chickens.
her armbar is unbeatable.
And when we always picked on about the chicken.
After 17 years in that incredible weight loss and overcoming so much adversity, both of them have had to deal with mental health issues in order to get back to the cage. And if you or anyone you know is going through a mental health crisis, dial 988, the suicide prevention line. It is May, it is Mental Health Awareness Month. Mental health is physical health, and I'm glad to see that both Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano are celebrating this moment. And Kenny Florian, I have to say, my man, loved working with you on this historic night. I certainly hope we get to do it again. Your thoughts on not just the main event, but the entire first night of MVP MMA on Netflix.
Likewise, my man. And, you know, this fight really was about redemption for both of these ladies. Both didn't have the exit from the sport the way that they had hoped. But to see them come back, for Ronda to get a win, of course, by her patented armbar, and for Gina to just show up and make the weight. A lot of people doubted both of these ladies, and, you know, I'm just so proud of both of them. It was a great event and a great night overall. A lot of finishes, Nora. It was a blast calling the fights with you, man.
Amazing action, and for me personally, I gotta
Come
say,
here,
being
honey.
there with
Put some of the
Gina
vagina
Carano,
on my
truly
wank.
kept seeing the first MMA event on
Let's
major
fly like hell.
cable television, then being there when CBS aired the first MMA event on major network television, and here we are tonight making history with Netflix streaming mixed martial arts and a tremendous night of action. And on behalf of Kenny Florian,
Dog
Mauro Ranallo will send it back to the fight
You
desk.
smell like dog drool.
That's right. Thank you so much, Mara. What an incredible night. You see the love, the affection, the emotions on both women's faces. As it is a little bit quicker than Gina Carano at home for a planned 17 seconds. The armbar that Ronda Rousey is so famous
What
for,
up? Pull them down to 5.
is considered long when you think about the fact that she finished our guest earlier tonight, Kat Zingano, in 14 seconds, which is still tied for the fastest armbar in the UFC's entire history. But as we say hello one more time from the desk here at Intuit Dome, L. Duncan, John Woodley, and Ariel Hamani, who we just heard from. I think that the fighters all today adopted the saying, if you wait long, you wait wrong. I mean, 4 of our 5 fights ended in the first round. I just want to get your sort of final thoughts on a historic night, MMA on Netflix, and what we witnessed today.
For you new fans that are just now getting to the sport of mixed martial arts, this is not normal. That delivers that way. We don't always get a main card that's really got fireworks and so much drama back and forth. We were treated tonight. It was a great fight. The main event. We do not get paid for overtime. You get the job done. You get it done. And so they wanted tonight.
I'm a mix of emotions, if I'm being honest, and I'm trying not to get too emotional because I love this sport with all my heart. I love these fighters like Tyron Woodley, like Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano, even more so than that. And so to see Francis Ngannou and Mike Perry and Ronda and Saladin Parnas and Robles is like to see them rise to the occasion.
To enter the dark waters of a swamp? Now imagine doing that 330 million years ago. What lurked beneath the surface would make even a modern crocodile tremble in fear. Meet rhizodonts, the true leviathan of fresh water. During the Carboniferous period, long before the age of the great reptiles, the Earth was covered in suffocating jungles and murky rivers. One of the largest predators in these waters was a colossal fish that could reach 23 feet in length and likely weighed over a ton. But this was no ordinary fish. Rhizodonts belonged to a group called Sarcopterygians. It possessed fins so thick and muscular they functioned almost like legs. The most terrifying sight, however, was its skull. Its mouth housed 9-inch front fangs, a size comparable to the teeth of a T-Rex. These were literal stakes made for impaling. Many paleontologists believe its hunting tactics left no chance of escape. It likely stayed motionless, camouflaged in the muddy water. When a giant amphibian stopped at the bank to rest, the water would likely explode. Propped up by its heavy fins, rhizodonts had the strength to launch an ambush from the shallows. It would drive its fangs into the prey and drag it straight into the depths, tearing the flesh with brutal, violent jerks of its head. The fossil record shows that in the maze of Carboniferous swamps, it had few competitors. It was the apex predator of a world drowned in mud and fog, controlling the very first animals attempting to conquer land. The past proves that primitive rivers hid terrors far greater than the oceans. Which modern animal would you never want to encounter in the water? Follow and share Extinct Doc.
None of them? I'd hate to be back
Would
then.
you dare to dive into water so dark you can't even see your own feet? 330 million years ago, anyone who did that would never return to the surface. Welcome to the Carboniferous period, a world choked by sweltering swamps, thick fog, and giant forests. And in the murkiest waters of this era ruled one of the most bizarre tetrapods in prehistory, Crassigyrinus. Its anatomy looked like a grotesque aberration of evolution. It had the agile body of an eel, reaching nearly 7 feet in length. It even had legs, but they were tiny and completely useless. While most animals were trying to grow limbs to conquer dry land, Crassigyrinus did the exact opposite. It gave up on walking and turned its head into a lethal weapon. The skull was a solid block of bone so massive it made up nearly a quarter of its entire body, featuring short, heavy teeth and gigantic eyes to capture light in a nearly blind environment. Its hunting tactic was stealthy and ruthless. Without using its arms, it whipped its body like a heavy tail. Buried in the thick bottom mud, it simply waited. When a primitive fish or a clueless amphibian swam overhead, the water erupted. Crassigyrinus didn't slice its prey. It dug its crushing jaws into the victim and, using its own body weight, dragged the animal back down into the dark sludge, thrashing its head until the prey ran out of breath in the blackness. It dominated a niche that very few could endure. The bottom of these ancient swamps was muddy and extremely poor in oxygen. While other species avoided the deeper water, it thrived, controlling the waterlogged ecosystems tens of millions of years before the first dinosaurs even existed. The past shows that nature's greatest terrors aren't always in the open ocean. Sometimes they hide in the mud right beneath our feet. If this predator were alive today, which river in the world would be its territory? Drop your bet in the comments.
Amazon.
And follow @ExtinctDoc. Would you dare to dive into water so dark you
Swamps.
can't even see your
I'd
own
say
feet?
the Amazon River.
330 million
Amazon.
years ago, anyone who did that would never return to the... How did a plant eater survive the Ice Age surrounded by the world's deadliest predators? The solution was to become a literal walking fortress. 12,000 years ago, the plains of South America were the domain of Megatherium, a giant ground sloth with nightmarish proportions. Forget the slow, harmless creatures hanging
Damn,
in
it
trees
looks
today.
more like a bear
This
with
beast weighed
claws.
as much as an elephant. When it stood up, it towered at 13 feet tall.
That looks like a
flexing
damn
4
bear than
tons
it
of
does a
pure
freaking
muscle. But its secret
sloth.
wasn't just its size. The real trick was hidden in its skin. Beneath its thick, shaggy fur, its body was lined with thousands of tiny bone discs. It was like natural chainmail, an armor by evolution to withstand heavy strikes. If a saber-toothed cat tried to attack, the giant didn't run. Propped up by its incredibly thick tail, it stood upright. This put its back and neck completely out of reach, neutralizing any chance of a leaping ambush. But the defense didn't stop there. It carried solid, curved claws measuring almost 16 inches long. Driven by the absurd strength of its arms, a single swipe tearing through the air worked like a butcher's hook. The kinetic impact of a defense like that could cause devastating bone fractures to any big cat that got too close. The fossil record suggests that while babies or sick individuals could become prey, a healthy adult was virtually untouchable. They dominated the South American ecosystems until extreme climate change wiped their habitat off the map. The past shows that some herbivores survived by turning themselves into living weapons. What modern animal would be invincible if it weighed 4 tons? Follow @ExtinctDoc and drop your bet in the comments.
Biggest stars and shows of the stage.
How did a... Choose one. You're already afraid of finding a crocodile in a river. Now imagine diving into the ocean and coming face to face with a 30-foot monster the size of a city bus patrolling the saltwater. Around 145 million years ago, at the dawn of the Cretaceous period, the Tunisian desert was a shallow, warm sea. Ruling these waters was the Machimosaurus rex. Weighing 3 tons, this crocodilomorph belonged to the teleosaurids. They were distant cousins of modern crocodiles, but forged strictly for the open ocean. Its anatomy defied expectations. Instead of sharp teeth for catching fish, its skull featured a heavy tool of destruction. The teeth of Machimosaurus were short, thick, and ridged, looking like bullets embedded in its jaw. This bizarre design had a brutal purpose: crushing. Using its massive tail, it camouflaged itself in the shadows of the reefs. Its tactic was a relentless ambush. Marine turtles and armored fish. As prey approached, for a few seconds, the water remained perfectly still. And then, the strike. The snout operated like a heavy-duty vice. The deafening crack of shattering shells echoed underwater as the extreme...
Start by building.
Thought part 1 was impressive? We saved the true titans for last. Meet some of the most ruthless apex predators of the Cenozoic era. At number 5, Paleophis colossius, a fully aquatic sea snake that patrolled the ancient trans-Saharan Sea. Reaching a staggering 40 feet in length.
I think I
Fossil
might
evidence
have to
suggests
remind you.
it didn't
I
even
don't know if I
need
should
venom.
take them out with
Armed
left
with an
or
incredibly
just bring
flexible
on
jaw,
the
it hunted massive fish and marine vertebrates in the sweltering waters of the Eocene. At number 4, Titanoboa. The extreme heat of ancient Colombia gave rise to the largest constrictor in Earth's history. At 43 feet and weighing over a ton, it blended perfectly into the murky swamp waters. Its strike was dead silent, followed by a crushing death grip that shut down its prey's blood supply in seconds. At number 3, Basilosaurus, the emperor of the Eocene oceans. Forget the gentle giants of today. This was a highly predatory whale, stretching up to 65 feet with a sinuous eel-like body. Packed with bone-crushing teeth, it shredded other marine mammals, reigning as one of the planet's very first apex cetaceans. At number 2, Leviathan milville, the absolute terror of the Miocene. A 55-foot hyper-carnivorous sperm whale built to rip prey apart. Unlike modern whales, its skull was armed with 14-inch fangs, functional teeth of any known animal. Using its massive head as a battering ram, it would stun rival whales before tearing away massive chunks of flesh. And at number 1, Megalodon, the ultimate ruler of the deep. A colossal shark that exceeded 50 feet and weighed over 50 tons.
Jeez.
One of the most powerful bite forces ever recorded. With serrated teeth the size of a human hand, it would shear off the fins of massive whales at high speeds, crippling them before moving in for the kill. The Miocene oceans were hardly big enough for both Megalodon and Leviathan. In a head-to-head clash in the open sea, who do you think takes the crown? Drop your bets in the comments and follow @ExtinctDoc. The asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs didn't bring peace. It merely emptied the top of the food chain, and nature filled the void by forging some of the greatest terrors of the Cenozoic era. These are the most relentless predators of the post-apocalyptic world. Part 1. At number 10, Carbonemys, a turtle discovered in Colombia the size of a car. Its armored shell reached over 6 feet across. The real danger was its 9-inch skull. With deep jaws and a powerful beak, science suggests it was capable of taking on and perhaps even crushing primitive crocodiles in the dark waters of the Paleocene. At number 9, Hyenodon gigas. Patrolling ancient Eurasia, this carnivore sported a massive 2-foot-long skull. It was a specialized bone crusher. Hunting in the open plains, it used extreme neck strength and razor-sharp teeth to shatter skeletons and dismember heavy prey, leaving almost nothing behind. At number 8, Sarcastodon, a massive Asian predatory mammal from the Eocene. Although fossils are rare, scientists believe it was one of the largest carnivores of its time. Heavily built, it used pure brute force to dominate carcasses and take down large mammals, acting like a living tank. At number 7, Anthracosuchus, a crocodilomorph that shared those murky waters with the giant turtle. Instead of a long snout for catching fish, it had a short, thick, blunt face. This shape brought the prey closer to the jaw joint, generating a brutal bite force. Its strike could shatter hard shells in a fraction of a second. At number 6, Barinosuchus, one of the heirs to the T-Rex in South America. A terrestrial crocodile that didn't swim, it sprinted. With its legs positioned vertically beneath its body, evidence points to it chasing down large mammals across the ancient plains. The lethal impact was in its mouth, serrated teeth, remarkably similar to carnivorous dinosaurs, forged to slice and amputate flesh with every strike. The extinction of the dinosaurs only opened the doors to a new era of hunters. Which of them would dominate today's world? Follow ExtinctDoc and get ready for part 2. Would you dare to enter the dark waters of a swamp? Now imagine doing that 267 million years ago. Earth was not dominated by dinosaurs. The masters of the supercontinent Pangaea were colossuses with skulls so bizarre they look sculpted by a glitch in boundless evolution. Imagine a beast with a massive body, reaching 10 feet long and weighing around a ton. But the true visual shock was its head.
It looks like a freaking rhino
Bone mask, crowned with
with
thick,
the
irregular
short.
protuberances jutting from its forehead and cheeks. This impressive silhouette belongs to Esteminosuchus. Being a therapsid, a distant relative to the mammalian lineage, science suggests it had no scales. It was likely covered with thick, bare skin, resembling a very bizarre version of a hippopotamus. Looking at those gigantic canines, you'd immediately think it was a lethal predator, right? The fossil reality suggests otherwise. The structure of Esteminosuchus points to a mostly herbivorous diet. It used its strength to roam the humid floodplains of the Permian period on an edge of Pangaea that corresponds to modern-day Russia. However, anatomy keeps secrets. It's believed to have been an opportunistic omnivore. If a small animal crossed its path, or if it stumbled upon an abandoned carcass, it would hardly refuse the easy protein. And that strange crown of horns? The consensus points to visual display and intimidation. Males use these structures in ritualized combat for territory, pushing the...
Girl, are you...
Forget wolves or pit bulls. The largest canine in history was the size of a bear, hunted in packs, and had jaws built to shatter skulls. 15 million years ago, the plains of North America belonged to Epicyon. Imagine a dog 5 feet long, over 3 feet tall at the shoulder, and weighing a colossal 370 pounds. It was the absolute king of the Borophagenes, the extinct lineage of the bone-crushing dogs. But how did such a heavy monster hunt? Unlike modern wolves, which run marathons to exhaust their prey, the robust anatomy of Epicyon wasn't built for long pursuits. They operated as an ambush gang. Hunting in highly organized packs, they surrounded massive prey, like primitive horses and prehistoric camels with giraffe-like necks. They attacked in short, explosive bursts of speed, taking down the prey with pure brute force. And when the victim fell, the real terror began. While most carnivores only ate the meat, the skull of Epicyon was a marvel of biomechanics. Its massive 3-molar teeth worked like hydraulic bolt cutters, mimicking... Imagine a tyrannosaur hunting in a violent blizzard, shrouded in the endless months of the polar night. Forget the tropical swamps and humid jungles Hollywood sold you. The true nightmare of the Cretaceous wore a cloak of snow. 69 million years ago, northern Alaska was a biological hellscape. Fossil evidence indicates that massive dinosaurs lived permanently inside the Arctic Circle. And at the very top of that food chain was Nanooksaurus, the polar bear lizard. Scientists once thought it suffered from dwarfism, a stunted victim of the harsh climate. But recent studies changed everything. Nanooksaurus could reach up to 8 meters or 26 feet in length. It may have followed Bergman's rule, evolving a massive, bulky body to conserve vital body heat. To survive the freezing temperatures, it was likely protected by a thick, dense coat of filamentous feathers. Imagine the silhouette of a massive predator.
That's okay. I don't want to imagine any of these.
Vanished into the freezing winds, while the howling blizzard muffled every heavy footstep on the frozen ground. In the freezing winter, the months of near-total darkness made vision almost useless. The solution? Its highly developed sense of smell. It didn't need to see perfectly. It could easily track herds of Pachyrhinosaurus struggling through the deep seasonal snow. Long pursuits in the freezing cold burned too much energy, so it used the polar darkness and the roaring wind as camouflage to isolate weakened prey. After a lightning-fast ambush and a devastating fight, its bone-crushing jaws could also shatter frozen carcasses. We think Earth is our friend. She's already trying to wipe out. Sixth extinction? It's already happening. And this time, the monster is us. 443 million years ago, during the Ordovician extinction, massive glaciations and violent sea level swings.
He's a natural.
Do you really think you can escape or survive
Out
the
of day,
T-Rex?
out here shooting
Science
fire.
has a very clear answer, and it's brutal. The Tyrannosaurus Rex was one of the largest terrestrial predators that ever lived, measuring up to 13 meters long and weighing between 6 and 9 tons. It was a true killing machine. But the problem isn't even running, because you probably wouldn't even have time to try. Estimates suggest the T-Rex could reach speeds between 17 and 25 kilometers per hour in short bursts. For a human, that's more than enough to be caught in seconds. Evidence also indicates it had excellent binocular vision, an extremely keen sense of smell, and sharp hearing, meaning hiding or sneaking away in silence was practically impossible. Its bite was devastating, between 35,000 and 57,000 newtons of force, serrated teeth up to 30 centimeters long. You think sperm whales are gentle giants? Then you've never met the version that hunted like a ruthless predator. In the late Miocene, between 10 and 7 million years ago, in the warm waters of what is now southern Italy, lived one of the most impressive marine predators of its time, Zygophyseter barrelii. This wasn't your average sperm whale. It belonged to the macroraptorial sperm whales, an ancient lineage that still had functional teeth in both upper and lower jaws, unlike modern sperm whales, which only have teeth in the lower jaw. Measuring around 10 to 12 meters long, Zygophyseter had a streamlined body, an elongated and robust skull, and large, sharp teeth in both upper and lower jaws. All of this made it an active and versatile predator, perfectly adapted for hunting in coastal and continental shelf waters. While today's sperm whales dive deep to hunt squid using echolocation, Zygophyseter hunted in a much more direct and aggressive way. If preyed, you think the biggest predator in Brazil was the jaguar? Then hold your breath, because 20 million years ago, there was a bird nearly 2.5. You think the biggest predator in Brazil was the jaguar? Then hold your breath, because 20 million years ago, there was a bird nearly 2.5 meters tall that hunted like a living tank. In the Brazilian Miocene, between 23 and 15 million years ago, in the Tremembe Formation in Sao Paulo, one of the most impressive predators in South America lived, Paraphysornis brasiliensis. This colossal predatory bird stood almost 2.4 meters tall, taller than an adult human, and could weigh over 200 kilograms. Its body was extremely robust, with thick, powerful legs and a large, deep skull, with a strong, curved beak. Unlike other more agile terror birds, Paraphysornis was not a long-distance runner. It was a brute force ambush predator. It lived in humid forests, flooded plains, and open areas near rivers. Its most common prey were primitive herbivorous mammals and other animals of the region. It didn't need to run far, because there, escaping was almost never an option. When it attacked, it was already too late. A single blow could decide everything. It crushed, pierced, and made its prey collapse in seconds. It dominated the top of the food chain, a heavy. You think the lion is the king of Africa? Think again. 22 million years ago, in the Miocene, long before modern big cats ruled the African savannas, there was something far more terrifying. Its name was Megastheria, one of the largest land carnivores that ever walked the earth. It belonged to the creodonts, an extinct group of carnivorous mammals completely separate from modern carnivores like lions, tigers, and wolves. For over 40 million years, creodonts dominated terrestrial ecosystems with specialized carnassial teeth positioned differently, giving them an incredibly efficient bite for slicing flesh and crushing bone. Measuring up to 4 meters long and weighing between 500 and 880 kilograms, Megastatherium was larger and heavier than any lion alive today. Its skull was massive and powerfully built, with extremely strong jaws and long, sharp canine teeth designed to pierce deep and tear flesh with brutal force. Unlike today's lions, it wasn't a long-distance pursuit hunter. It was a brute force ambush predator. It lived in the woodlands and open savannas of northern Africa, a hot, diverse environment. Its strategy was to hide in thick vegetation or near water sources, wait for prey to come close, and then explode forward in a short, devastating attack. Using its massive size and weight, it would slam into large herbivores, primitive elephants, ancestral giraffes, and giant antelopes, and deliver a crushing bite to the neck, shoulder, or flank, causing catastrophic damage and rapid blood loss. Imagine a world 266 million years ago. A wild, hot, and merciless planet. Long before dinosaurs even existed, there were already predators that would make any modern predator look like a helpless pup. They were called the Gorgonopsia, the saber-toothed wolves of the Permian. The Gorgonops, the genus that gave the group its name, was an agile and relentless hunter. At 2 to 3 meters long, with long fangs and powerful jaws, it finished its victims with surgical yet brutal bites. The Lycanops, with its prehistoric wolf-like appearance, was an agile and opportunistic hunter. It used speed and rapid, repeated attacks to target vulnerable prey and bring them down. The Rubigia was a living war tank. With a massive skull and enormous fangs, its jaws were capable of inflicting devastating damage on flesh and tissue. But there was something even worse. The Inostransevia, a colossus of nearly 4 meters long and 300 kilograms of pure wild fury. Its skull was a fortress. Its canine fangs, long, curved, and sharp as battle swords, were lethal weapons designed to pierce deep, tear muscle, and cause rapid death. Designed to pierce. You thought part 1 was scary? Then hold your breath, because now the nightmare gets even stranger and deadlier. In the late Cretaceous, the Zephactinus was a true swallowing machine. Up to 6.5 meters long, with a massive head full of curved teeth, it attacked prey its own size and swallowed them whole. Fossils show victims still inside the predator's stomach, sometimes so large that the Zephactinus itself died trying to digest them. But it gets worse. Even faster was the Cretosirena, the famous Jinsu shark. Living in the late Cretaceous, it reached 8 meters and was an extremely fast predator with serrated teeth like kitchen knives. It used explosive bursts of speed to chase down and slice large prey with surgical precision. And it doesn't stop there. With impressive brute force, the Kronosaurus ruled the early Cretaceous seas, a colossal plesiosaur up to 11 meters long, with a head nearly 2.5 meters, equipped with powerful jaws full of conical teeth. A single bite could crush everything, hunting plesiosaurs, giant turtles, and large fish. Now things get even more brutal. The Yaekelorheptris, the largest sea scorpion that ever existed. Living in the Devonian, it reached 2.5 meters in length, with giant claws like scissors. This monster would grab its prey and never let go. It hunted in shallow waters like a terrestrial predator inside the sea, with surprising speed. And the next one doesn't even seem possible. The heliopron. Living in the Permian, this primitive shark had a jaw shaped like a spiral, with a circular saw of serrated teeth. It didn't chew. It sliced and tore prey like cephalopods and fish, with a unique rotating motion, one of the strangest adaptations in marine evolution. These were the monsters that made even the giants from part 1 look small. Got chills? Which of these would you not survive even for 10 seconds? Comment its name now. Like, you think the oceans of today are dangerous? Then hold your breath, because the prehistoric seas were a true nightmare. 380 million years ago, in the Devonian, the Dunkleosteus already ruled the waters. An armored fish up to 10 meters long and over 4 tons, with its head protected by an extremely resistant bony armor. Its jaws lined with sharp plates delivered one of the most powerful bites among fish of its time. It lurked in shallow, murky waters, tearing prey apart with devastating force. In the Cretaceous, the Mosasaurus turned the seas into a battlefield. Nearly 17 meters long, with a body built for speed and serrated teeth, it hunted giant fish, giant sea turtles, and even other mosasaurs. Once it clamped its jaws down, the prey had little chance of escape. Right after the extinction of the dinosaurs, in the Eocene, the Basilosaurus appeared, an ancestral whale up to 18 meters long with a long serpentine body. It used undulating movements and opportunistic attacks to hunt other cetaceans and large marine animals. In the Miocene, the Livython melville took the terror to another level. A predatory whale up to 18 meters long and over 50 tons with giant teeth of 36 centimeters. It attacked adult whales, ripping flesh and bones with brutal bites and cetacean-level intelligence. And at the very top of the food chain was the megalodon, the largest shark that ever lived, up to 18 meters long, 30 to 50 tons, and a bite force estimated between 100,000 and 180,000 newtons, one of the most devastating forces ever calculated.
Gabe, stop.
Ambushed adult whales in open water and caused catastrophic damage in just a few strikes.
Oh my goodness.
These predators weren't just caused catastrophic damage in just a few strikes. These predators weren't just big, they were the absolute rulers of ecosystems where marine megafauna was far larger and far more dangerous than anything alive today. I've noticed that deep. You think headbutting is just something sheep do? Listen to this. 266 million years ago, there existed a predator with a skull so thick it looked built for impact. And no, it wasn't a dinosaur. This is the Anteosaurus. Long before the T-Rex ever existed, it already ruled what is now South Africa during the Middle Permian, a hot world of dry plains and wet lowlands teeming with bizarre life. It reached 6 meters in length and could weigh around 2 tons. But what really grabs your attention is the head. Its skull was extremely thick and reinforced, especially on top, a structure designed to absorb violent impacts. And that raises a fascinating possibility. Some scientists believe the Anteosaurus used its head to deliver powerful shocks against rivals, or even in direct confrontations with prey. Not like a modern ram, but like a predator that combined raw... You think the largest carnivorous mammal that ever walked the earth was a saber-toothed tiger? Think again. About 45 million years ago, during the Middle Eocene, in what is now Inner Mongolia, there lived an animal called Andrewsarchus. We only know it from a nearly complete skull that was found in 1923 during a famous expedition led by Roy Chapman Andrews. And that skull is 80 centimeters long, one of the largest ever discovered in a land mammal. Since we don't have any bones from the rest of its body, scientists have to estimate its size by comparing it with similar animals. The evidence suggests it could grow over 3 meters long and weigh between 800 kilos and 1 ton. Its skull was incredibly robust, with a long snout and strong teeth designed to crush bones and carcasses. But unlike what people used to think, it wasn't a ruthless super predator like a lion or a tiger. In fact, it belonged to the Artiodactyl group, distant relatives of hippos and whales. That means it was...
Come on, baby. Now you come with Daddy.
Smaller prey when it
I'll be
could.
right back.
No, she won't. What? She's going to bed with me. She's going to stay up all night and sleep in here. No. Liar. Liar. I beat you too.
You and me both.
What are you doing? Danny, your damn Brown's clothes up again. Wash them and just chuck them on the floor. Look. Oh my, yeah, they're everywhere. Where's washing clothes? We had it caught up, you only had a lot to do. You want to wash them again and again and again, like pile up. It's such a big mess. Tommy? I'm telling her. Yep, I'm telling her.
No, what? Really?
Well, she keeps, watch, she keeps mine every day. You phone all this for, I think you go to bed. Every damn one of them. Let's see if that's
What's going?
She let me get her. She ran off because you were there. Seriously, look at me.
But she didn't run too far because she's standing right there. What are you doing? Huh? What you doing? Where you going? You don't have to go, Papa.
Why don't you?
You don't have to go far. You didn't have to go far. Come in here with me. Want to come and get in my lap? Huh? Want to get in my lap? Crazy cat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Callie. Go. Oh, turkey butt cat. Callie. Come on. Come on. Nope, okay. Whatever. Go back in there then.
Hippos and whales. That means it was more of an opportunist. It hunted smaller prey when it could, but it also scavenged carcasses, ate tough plants, and pretty much anything it found. Back then, Mongolia wasn't the desert we know today. It was a region of humid forests and hot plains, full of life. With that huge size, Andrewsarchus could dominate resources and intimidate other animals that lived there. It's a great example of how, right after the dinosaurs disappeared, mammals didn't waste any time. In just a few million years, they evolved into giant and powerful forms, filling the empty spaces and turning into real land monsters. Andrewsarchus remains one of the most impressive and mysterious animals in the history of life on Earth, mainly because we still know so little about it. Were you impressed by this giant from the Eocene? Comment now, Andrewsarchus. Like, save, share. The elephant wouldn't stand a chance. The T-Rex would turn it into a rag doll. Do you really think the largest land animal alive today could survive a direct fight with the king of the dinosaurs? Think again. 68 million years ago in North America, the Tyrannosaurus rex was the undisputed apex predator. It measured up to 13 meters long, weighed between 6 and 9 tons, and possessed one of the most powerful bites evolution has ever created. Between 35,000 and 57,000 newtons, That's the equivalent of a 5-ton car dropping from several meters high straight onto its prey. The African elephant is a modern titan. It stands 4 meters at the shoulder and weighs up to 7 tons. It has thick skin, long tusks, and impressive strength, but it's an herbivore, relatively slow and Imagine a crocodile that walked with its head held high and enormous tusks like a wild boar. Imagine a crocodile that walked with its head held high and enormous tusks like a wild boar. Dude, the strangest predator of the entire Cretaceous. This is Coprasuchus. About 100 million years ago in Niger, in the Ekkar Formation, this completely off-the-charts creature lived. It's known from almost a complete skull, but the evidence suggests it could reach up to 6 meters long and weigh between 1 and 2 tons. Unlike today's crocodiles that basically live in the water, Coprasuchus walked with its body more raised, almost like an agile land animal. That gave it a semi-upright posture and let it move with way more agility on dry land. What really stood out was its head, a long snout, an incredibly robust skull, and 3 pairs of huge tusks pointing straight forward, looking just like wild boar tusks. Those caniform teeth were perfect for piercing and locking onto any prey with insane force. It didn't just sit around waiting for food to swim by. It was a real hunter. It would stay perfectly still, almost invisible on the riverbanks or in open areas until the perfect moment. And when the opportunity came, it would explode forward, fast, violent, and precise. Its short, muscular neck drove the whole body, turning every strike into a living sledgehammer. It probably hunted small and medium-sized dinosaurs, pterosaurs that came close to the water, and other terrestrial vertebrates of the time. With that size and those tusks, it was capable of taking down animals that many other predators wouldn't even dare to attack. Discovered by the renowned paleontologist Paul Sereno, Coprasuchus reveals something impressive. During the Cretaceous, crocodiles weren't just those guys hanging out in the river. Some of them actually ruled the land, and did it in style. Just picture that boar-tusked skull snapping shut on prey in the middle of the bush, a sight that still leaves scientists speechless today. Were you impressed by this crocodile with a wild boar face? Comment now, Coprasuchus. Like, save, share, and follow Extinct Doc for more paleontology and prehistory. You think the T-Rex was the most perfect predator in prehistory? Think again. Around 165 million years ago in the Middle Jurassic Seas, there was a far more lethal killer, and almost nobody talks about it. This is the Leopleurodon, a colossal pliosaur that could reach up to 7 meters in length and weigh between 1 and 2 tons. Its skull alone measured nearly 1.8 meters, one of the largest heads in proportion to its body among marine reptiles. Unlike terrestrial dinosaurs, the Leopleurodon was a predator perfectly adapted to the marine environment. Its 4 large, powerful flippers allowed for explosive acceleration and precise maneuvers in the water. Its short, robust neck provided strength and stability for fast, devastating strikes. Its bite was one of the most efficient of the Jurassic, between 10,000 and 20,000 newtons. Long, robust, conical teeth, slightly curved backward. Once it bit, escape was almost impossible. If you were there, you wouldn't see the attack coming. You would only feel the impact. Its favorite prey included large fish, cephalopods, ichthyosaurs, and even smaller plesiosaurs. While the dinosaurs ruled the land, the Leopleurodon reigned supreme beneath the waves, a true perfect assassin of the Jurassic Seas. The impressive part? It proves that evolution created marine predators even more specialized and lethal than many terrestrial dinosaurs. Impressed by this perfect ocean assassin from prehistory? Comment now, Leopleurodon. Like, save, share, follow @Extinct Doc. A giant bird 2 meters tall with a beak powerful enough to crush bones, and it ate primitive horses for breakfast. This is the Gastornis. Around 56 to 45 million years ago, right after the extinction of the dinosaurs, this colossal flightless bird lived in Europe and North America. Standing nearly 2 meters tall and weighing over 150 kilograms, Gastornis had an enormous, extremely robust beak. For a long time, scientists were convinced it was a fierce predator, a true demon bird that hunted primitive mammals, including the earliest horses the size of dogs. But then came the twist. Recent studies have shown that Gastornis wasn't exactly what we imagined. Its powerful beak was perfect for cracking hard seeds, fruits, and nuts, although it could also feed on carcasses and small animals. In reality, it was an opportunistic omnivore, a clever survivor that took advantage of whatever it could find. It lived in humid forests and open areas during the Paleocene and Eocene, a period of great recovery after the mass extinction. At that time, mammals were still small, and Gastornis occupied a unique niche as one of the largest terrestrial birds in history. Gastornis wasn't just big, it was one of evolution's greatest experiments, a giant bird that ruled the land right after one of the largest extinctions in Earth's history, while mammals were still recovering. It represents a fascinating chapter in prehistory, giant birds that reigned for millions of years before being replaced by the mammals we know today. Impressed by this demon bird of prehistory? Do you think it was a hunter or a vegetarian? Comment now, predator or omnivore. Like, save, share, follow Extinct Doc for Extinct Doc. Bigger than the T-Rex, lived in the water, and hunted like a giant crocodile. This is the Spinosaurus. Around 100 million years ago in North Africa, specifically in what is now Morocco, Kamkem group, lived the largest carnivorous dinosaur known to science. It reached up to 16 meters in length and weighed between 6 and 7 tons. It had a long, narrow skull filled with sharp conical teeth without serrations, perfect for grabbing slippery fish. Unlike other theropods, the Spinosaurus was semi-aquatic. Its tail had a paddle-like shape with tall neural spines that acted as a powerful propeller, allowing it to swim efficiently. It didn't just enter the water, it hunted inside it. Its hunting tactics were similar to a modern crocodile. It would lie in wait in rivers and estuaries, waiting for the perfect moment to deliver a lightning-fast strike with its long neck and capture its prey. Its favorite targets were giant fish like Onchopristis, a sawfish, coelacanths, lungfish, and even pterosaurs that came too close to the water. Its direct rivals were other large theropods in the same region, such as Carcharodontosaurus, which dominated the drier areas. While Carcharodontosaurus was a terrestrial ambush hunter, Spinosaurus controlled the aquatic environments, dividing the territory almost perfectly. The Spinosaurus wasn't just bigger, it was completely different. The first dinosaur scientifically proven to live and hunt underwater. It rewrote everything we thought we knew about dinosaurs. Impressed by the largest dinosaur that swam? Comment now, Spinosaurus. Like, save, share, and follow @Extinct. Before the dinosaurs, evolution had already created perfect killing machines. And at the same time, it was preparing the first step for life to leave the water. This is the Devonian. Imagine being submerged in shallow murk. You think the megalodon was the greatest predator of the oceans? Think again, because something even more terrifying existed, and almost nobody knows about it. It hunted adult whales. Its name, Leviathan Melville. Discovered between 2008 and 2009 in the Pisco Formation, Peru, this marine monster lived around 9 million years ago during the Middle Miocene. It was a colossal predatory sperm whale, up to 17.5 meters, 57 feet long, and weighing between 50 and 62 tons. Its skull alone reached 3 meters in length. But what was truly terrifying were its teeth. Giant fangs up to 36.2 centimeters or 14.2 inches long and 12 centimeters wide at the base. the largest teeth ever recorded in any animal in Earth's history. Unlike the megalodon, it had massive teeth in both the upper and lower jaws. While the megalodon was a machine of devastating bites, the leviathan was a specialist in precise, intelligent destruction. It attacked other adult whales, drove those massive teeth in like harpoons, and tore its prey apart with savage force. This wasn't...
I got it.
This snake was so massive, it could... In Madagascar, 70 million years ago, there existed a dinosaur that didn't need to search for other prey because the food was its own species. On the isolated island of Madagascar, a fierce abelosaurid dominated the top of the food chain. It measured about 6.5 to 7 meters in length, weighed up to 1.5 tons, and a short, deep, and extremely robust skull with a rugous snout and a small bony bump above the eyes. Its arms were ridiculously small, almost useless, but its jaws were powerful, filled with serrated and recurved teeth, perfect for tearing flesh and crushing bones. What makes this dinosaur truly shocking is the strong evidence of cannibalism. In excavations in northwest Madagascar, paleontologists found several Majungasaurus bones with deep bite marks that perfectly match the shape. Imagine a pig that stood 2 meters at the shoulder, with jaws powerful enough to crush bones. This was the Daeodon, the terror of the prehistoric plains. About 29 to 19 million years ago, in the open plains of North America, lived the Daeodon, a giant entelodont distantly related to hippos and whales. It stood over 2 meters tall at the shoulder, measured more than 3 meters long, and weighed nearly 1 ton. It had an enormous head, incredibly strong jaws, and long canines. The Daeodon wasn't the fastest hunter, but it didn't need to be. It was an opportunistic and extremely aggressive predator. Its jaws were strong enough to crush hard parts, including bones. This allowed it to feed on fresh meat as well as the largest animal that ever walked on Earth? A dinosaur so colossal that a single vertebra bone was larger than a standing adult human, and it weighed up to 80 tons. About 101 to 94 million years ago, in Argentine Patagonia, lived the Patagotitan majorum, one of the largest terrestrial animals that evolution has ever produced. It measured about 35 to 37 meters in length, weighed an estimated 57 to 80 tons, and its neck alone exceeded 10. You think the T-Rex had the strongest bite in history? Think again. Today, we're revealing the top 5 most powerful bites in prehistory, based on biomechanical studies and fossil evidence. In 5th place, Purosaurus brasiliensis, the giant crocodile from the Miocene that lived in the rivers of South America. It reached up to 12 meters long, weighed over 8 tons, and had long 10 to 15 centimeters long. Its bite force was estimated between...
Well, 8. Turn me off for a minute. What the hell?
10 to 15 centimeters long. The African lion, you know, is small. The true king of felines lived in the Americas and was a giant. Imagine a cat that made the modern African lion look small and weak by comparison. The American lion, the Panthera atrox, dominated the plains of North America between 340,000 and 11,000 years ago. It was a true monster, reaching up to 3.5 meters long.
Well, I didn't know we had
300
one.
and 500 kilograms, almost twice the size and strength of a modern African lion.
American
Holy
one.
crap, that's insane. It lived
Panthera.
in small groups and hunted colossal prey, giant bison, wild horses, American camels, and even young mammoths. With its brute strength and coordinated attacks, it took down animals much larger than itself and pinned them to the ground with its claws and crushing weight. It had no natural rivals until the end of the last ice age.
So the first one.
And the arrival of the first humans, it went extinct about 11,000 years ago. The largest lion that ever existed did not roar in the African savanna. It roared in the Americas and disappeared forever. Got goosebumps? Comment American lion now. Like, save this video, and follow Extinct Doc for more videos. The African lion, you know, is small. The true king of felines lived in the Americas and was a giant. Imagine a cat that made the modern African lion look small and weak by comparison. The American lion, the Panthera atrox, dominated the plains of North America between 340,000 and 11,000 years ago. It was a true monster, reaching up to 3.5 meters long and weighing between 300 and 500 kilograms, almost twice the size and strength of a modern African lion. Holy crap, do you think evolution makes mistakes? Then hold your breath. Or in the water. Follow and share Extinct.
We know Africa is not the first place to have lions. Gabe, did you know Africa wasn't the first country that had lions?
I have a question.
What?
Was I in a class, Mr. Ross's class, was I in a special needs class?
Yes, Gabe. Oh. So, the thing that would be almost considered today modern would be about that's what it looks like. Or they think it looks like American lion. So our modern day mountain lions about look like what they would kind of look like. I guess. And Africa is not the only country that had lions ruling their lands. Even Asia. They were showing pictures of Asia. So, It's just odd. It's cool. cool. And it was the largest lion. It was the North American lion, the Ice Age king of the North American plains. Damn. Well, there's something new. That's pretty cool. True. No. Pretty cool too. No. I'm gonna find some. Watch Netflix. I guess. I don't know. Let's see who's on.
They're in the back, the door's patio door.
He says no, like, keeping me down. Still really make friends. I made friends, but I was still weird and I couldn't go anywhere. Look at it wrong and it blows up. No, you are trying to gaslight me. You can actually be hidden. You are a problem. Because I called you out for your truth telling when it wasn't truth telling. It was just your dumbass opinion. Anyway, full of rudeness.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate for 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Like back in like the 99, the 90s. Apartments? These are apartments? These are offices. Ah. They're 100% offices. Why were these were popping back in the 90s? Found the movie.
Oh. Dude, how long were you sick for?
What would he? Where's the boba? The boba looks like it hasn't been opened in 10 years.
I want to have some little Michelin.
Oh, shit, this one's got a Michelin star.
Does that mean it has a star? It just says Michelin.
I feel like you have. Oh, yeah. Why is it? Does that mean it has one or it doesn't?
It literally just says Michelin. It doesn't say it has a star.
Oh, Lord.
city and she's a freaking Chinese spy. This is the kind of shit this country has got all over. A mayor here in Coldwater, illegal alien.
Don't be mistake. All right, you go.
Sure. What is it, Bev? Yeah, they're trying so hard to convince us there's another pandemic coming. They're going to lose that one this time. But I'm kind of like, well, it wouldn't matter. Republicans are weak-ass pusses anyway. They ain't going to fight for this country. All they're doing is...
I think it's too late in the night for me to do it.
Ooh.
What is it we're doing? I'm legit curious. Yes, people are putting the dragon emoji. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Person. Thank you, Kobe. Hi, Callie. Callie's here. ET is cute. I know ET is cute. That's why I was confused on why it's like terrifying. See that looks like we're not supposed to be in there. Bro, that booger super. What is this? It's haiku hour, guys. I can't. The haiku. Huh?
Photos. Oh my god. Looks like a skull on the table. That's the
200. I mean, am I gonna? Okay. So John Patrick, hey. Indoors. I mean, we were outdoors. No way. Fuck. You did it. Hoorah! Glove.
Good Lord.
How's the signal, guys? Is it clear enough? We didn't see your number, but we got choose address. Oh yeah, that one too, right?
Oh, what up?
Watch the rhythm, let the 808s play. Let's go.
Okay, what the hell are you doing?
सभी को राधे राधे कैसे हैं खाना पीना हो गया आप सभी को राधे राधे पोस्ट पे कमेंट कर दी हूँ अच्छा पोस्ट पे कमेंट
Am I supposed to put chlorine or bromine? So put chlorine.
Daddy's in the wrong? No.
For being here. So we're gonna start this next Estes method, and baby girl is gonna be strapped into this hot seat here. She's gonna be blindfolded with the headphones on.
I can. Yo, ice with the fucking big.
No, hold on.
The fuck with all the damn tattoos on his face?
Because I'm literally like kind of lucky. I'm doing good. Alright, I'm not going to be impatient. We're going to wait here all day long, all night long. Notice they have a lot of young people that hand out pamphlets and try to recruit. Well, trying to recruit at the LA Fair. Just ask Cutsy. Yep, it's now the tiring waiting game. They're not going to wait me out this time. At least I got a seat, so it's not like... And plus, it's like safe, too. There's a security guy in here, you know? Although, he's probably not here to protect me, but, you know. Yeah, we got to watch for Todd's running around. But, I mean, the longer that I sit here, the less sleep that they get, so that's kind of fun.
What's she watching for?
May, what's up? We are in Hollywood, on Hollywood Boulevard, watching the Scientologists and the crackheads. And,
Scientologists and crackheads.
trying to find some peace around the boulevard. Remember when how they tend to drive away while on the stream and they fell for it? Yes, they're not really the smartest. They're not the smartest. Also, remember when I was at Six Flags, I lost my earrings. Literally, my earrings got ripped out of my ears somehow. They just all disappeared while I was on rides. How is that possible? Listen, I don't know. Can I be your bodyguard? Yes. I wonder who gets the top bunk at Blue. Not Sebastian. Not Sebastian. Can't say Dave's earrings. Yes. Oh, yes. Every once in a while, I look around. I'd be looking around the whole time. Like, literally, like, looking behind, looking in front. Look just after fucking set. This is the best stream. I appreciate you, Bill. It's not too good this second, but seriously, Jess, you need insurance on Jules and Phone Man. Katie, shout out. I appreciate you. Are you going for soup? I will not be going for soup with that lovely fellow that I met, but Carlos, I appreciate you.
2 years? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, like it's...
What's up, James? What's up? Dave is still talking about you. Let's check out Dave's stream right now. Let's see. Or not Dave's stream. I don't see Dave in here. Oh, Dave, Alex, do you think Jess is missing? Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Wait. Surf and Turf, I appreciate you. Wait. Oh, that's me. Hold on. Alex, do you think Jess misses me in her screams?
Oh, Lord. Oh my gracious. Oh my. Good looking at one drama. Then you got the next drama.
It don't have nobody to do with nobody. But some strange other crazy people on the internet. There's drama, but there's just drama that, you know, of people I don't watch that much. Like, okay, so I guess it was her ex-boyfriend or whatever. It doesn't somebody else's live stream asking about her. The other live streamer. I better not do that. I better hold it. I don't know how the heck are you supposed to have these in your mouth without get them stuck at the top of your mouth, or actually not swallowing them.
Grocery outlet. I'm putting everyone on. Well, you already knew about it, but I'm putting everybody that didn't know about it on.
Like crazy. You should read the logs. Pretty nuts.
And yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the logs.
Wait. What's the ad for it?
T.E. Kelly. Is the log.
Oh, T.E. Kelly. Can I still see her now that she's hidden?
No, I unhid it.
Yay!
Just so you can see.
Thank you. Oh wait, I'm a mod. I can see it.
Yeah. Big ice. That person sees their mind. I don't know, man. I don't know why that person hates me. I've never met that person in my life.
What's IP2?
IP2? I don't know.
She wants you to join it.
That sounds like a crypto scam.
And then she says, "We are Legion." It sounds more like a cult.
I don't want to join her cult. She looks scary. We were watching Remarkable Bright Creatures. remarkable, bright creatures.
Wait, why did she think I hate you? I mean, I do, but like on stream during fight streams.
I don't know.
We don't hide that.
Maybe I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. Maybe I'm telling you. She might be part of the projecting.
Oh,
How
no.
was the movie?
I'm gonna go back to my stream.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am gonna fight in a tournament.
I don't know.
Wait, Mickey, what, Tim?
I promise you, I don't know. I think Ice Poseidon 2? I don't know what that is. Ice Poseidon 2? Is that like a...
What do you mean you pee too?
I don't know what that is.
Do we not all pee here? Are we not all peeing here? Actively right now? I like that she's trying to say that like No! Don't tell people that.
Bro.
Sorry, someone is yelling.
Oh my god, the quality of
Well, no, someone was yelling.
the tone of the haiku. Yeah, I think the tone of the haiku.
Like, you know, like the gas or whatever.
What? Huh? Oh. It's on? The outside light's not on, Louie. No? Nope. It's not. I like the other Jolly Ranchers. These, I don't know. I don't like these Jolly Ranchers. Mm.
Like, I may as well have no mods. I don't want Teardrop to be the only mod. Unless I mod new people. Like, I may as well have no mods. I don't want Teardrop to be the only mod. Unless I mod new people. Joe. Joe. Set up and I thought there's a rock on my chair. I realized, no, it's in my pants.
The fuck?
This was in my pants. She put her straw in my pants. She's always putting her toys in my, like, ass area. It's her straw.
What the hell? Mm-mm.
I'm trying my.
Right. He is a bull snake, so he is perfectly harmless. Oh my god, you're that close? What the hell? Come here, sweetie.
Oh, you a better girl than me?
This is definitely not what I expected to see today when I walked into my seed barn. Hello? Can you explain to me what you're doing and why you're torturing my chickens? Are you the same one that I let go before? You are, aren't you? And you came back to mess with my chickens. That's not very nice of you. Come on, let's go. Let's go this way. Come on. Come on. Let's go over here. Look, we're gonna put you under the house. You're gonna like it under there. I like it under my house. It's nice and cool. Nice and cool. You're so beautiful. Are you calming down now? You wanna go under the house? I would love to hold you, but you'd probably bite me. Okay, go under. Look. Yeah, there you go. Bye-bye. Sure. He bites me. Look at that. He's so cool. Right. He is a bull snake, so he is perfectly harmless. Oh my god, you're that close? What the hell?
In progress. It's still. Comes with a price. Everything you do online can be judged by. Internet fame comes with a price. Everything you do online can be judged by literally anybody. So it's best to just, kind of take care, be careful, watch what you say, act in accordance to terms of service, and be a good person. Not that many people do this. Or at some point they have a terrible lapse, like me when I had. Where are we right now?
Since you met, so this is our Honda here.
Yeah, we just moved here, I think, a better part of like
And
6 or 7-ish months. Over 2 years ago, I proposed to Lucia Romano to marry her, and we've enjoyed this experience as fiancés. And now we have a date for our wedding, and we are looking forward to it.
Well, let's talk about Lucia. Do you want to go back and tell the story from your perspective? Where you guys
got started as babies, really. But
Well, as babies, only people that could tell you the, the, the fuller perspective is my mom, Michelle, Lucia's mom, Maria Romano, and Lucia combined.
When did you first meet Matthew?
Oh, wow. That's another great question, too. I met Matthew. We were babies to start with.
So Lucia was probably a year and a half, and Matthew was a year younger, so he was tiny.
And then I said, well, I think he's kind of cute to start with.
And I'm like, Lou, you were like a year and a half. I'm not sure you remember that, but
Lucia is always saying about me as a baby that I was cute. So she had a little thing on me when I was a baby, apparently.
we just literally have just been friends in different little pockets of groups since then.
Lucia and I would be lucky if we saw each other here and there, stumbled upon each other. It was then. We went out because I'm on of our date.
Chacarone! Chacarone! What's up, man? Hey, how you doing? So good to see you. So good to see you. Alright, so what do you think we should do? Let's see some tacos. Tacos? Yeah. Because very specially, you can see it on one of them. We should surprise Lucia with tacos for dinner. Yes. Let's do it. Perfect. Like that. Beautiful. And then turn it. Yep. And then do it right down the middle. Just watch out for your fingers. Make sure you're not going to come down on them. Awesome. Yeah. Sweet. Macarone. Macarone. Woo.
when was the first time that you realized that you had Down syndrome?
At the time, I did not know I had Down syndrome. And then by the time Sam was... Call me a thief!
Follow me, I'll take you down to where you wish that you can go. Can give the children nightmares that will teach them of the world. Just hold my hand and smile as the road we made unfolds, and I'll laugh as you burn in hell. Are you a cannibal, a necrophile, a little bit of both? Box of lilies in your closet and your lamps are made of bones. I'm watching through the windows, so you think you're safe at home. Well, I'll laugh as you burn in hell. I'm your accomplice and your victim. I'm your redemption and your salvation. I'm your revival, but not survival. 'Cause I laugh as you burn in hell. You talk to girls out on the street, somehow they never make it home. Keep their heads around the house to forget that you're alone. I see the smoke, it's rising.
I hate the whole fucking thing, and I wish none of that ever happened. And that's why, please, everybody, don't get involved with people on here in a romantic way. Or romantical, isn't that what Jen likes to say? Because it fucks shit up. It fucks everything up. And it's not even just fucks the relationship up ship up with the people that are involved. It fucks up the innocent bystanders like all of us. Anyway, but whatever. I thought that was very funny. But anyway, let's go back to this Jen thing.
You know, get this one going. And yeah, I've got a few interviews lined up. I mean, being with Clint kind of got my foot in the door about stuff. It's just...
Yeah, you guys haven't seen a meltdown in a minute. I've gotten upset here and there, but yeah, not meltdowns. Nope. And considering all the things that are going on around me right now, and not just in here, like in real life, losses and whatnot, I think I'm doing pretty fucking good. I mean, Jen's still mourning from how many years ago? Ghost coordinates with other trolls and group trolls people, but this time it's gotten upset here and there, but yeah, not meltdowns. Nope. And considering all the things that are going on around me right now, and not just in here, like in real life, losses and whatnot, I think I'm doing pretty fucking good. I mean, Jen's still mourning from how many years ago? Ghost coordinates with other trolls and group trolls people, but this time it's bitten him in the ass. Yeah, I know.
We're releasing the most feared snake from Africa. This is the biggest black mamba I've ever owned. So we're going to go ahead and put the transportation box in there, get the screws out. We're going to open it up. There's one of two ways this could go. It could scream out balls to the wall and go nuts, or it could just stay inside the box. It is really hard to say. So we still have some work to do to the cage, but I really just want him to get out, stretch his legs, and explore, get comfortable with what's going on. So here we are, opening it up. Here is the time to tell what's going to happen. He could shoot right out past the camera. I really hope that doesn't happen. We never know. Mambas are crazy, and they're very quick, very skittish. He hasn't came out yet. That doesn't mean he won't. I don't know. It's hard to say. This is about an 8-foot individual. Try to get you guys a little bit closer. He might bite the camera. I hope he doesn't. It looks good. Looks like he made it through the trip very well. If he's not coming out on camera, I guess we will go live tonight. We're releasing the most feared snake from it. You won't believe how beautiful this pit viper. In this box, we have the 19th most venomous snake. In my opinion, this is one of the... Just received 2 really nice tarantulas. So let's go ahead and open these. I just got in a rescue crocodile. Before we open up this tub and look at him, let's check out what we have set up for him. So we have about a 2-foot... Just received 2 really nice tarantulas. So let's go ahead and open these up and set them up inside their new enclosures. So these are Borneo blue-legged tarantulas. These are probably some of my favorite, if I'm honest, because those legs really glow. I mean, they are so bright in coloration and just very beautiful. So these are an old world tarantula species. Not much is known about them nor their venom. They were discovered in 2019. They seem to be relatively rare. These are from the rainforest of Malaysia, which is unfortunately getting very heavily hit in as far as deforestation goes. So these are probably going to only become rarer and rarer as time goes on. So hopefully we can get some captive breeding going of these dudes right here. That's my hope, at least. If we end up having a pair, I'm not exactly sure yet. We're going to try to coax it out of the shipping container with the paintbrush in case if it bites the paintbrush. It shouldn't hurt its fangs any. These are extremely fast. I have lost these in the reptile room before and had to chase them for a few hours in order to catch them. They're very fast, very, very, very fast. Heavy webbed tarantulas. They seem to be kind of defensive. They will burrow, but some of them have been found in trees. Some of them live terrestrially, which don't make a lot of sense. This guy's already showing us a little bit of a threat pose. He seems to be a little on edge. I understand. I don't think I would necessarily want to be inside this container either. We're going to set him down in here. I could have definitely went deeper on the substrate, but I didn't, just because I want to be able to film these guys. So hopefully they will just web up this enclosure quite well. It's very damp only because I sprayed it. All the bedding underneath the surface is very dry, so it will dry out pretty quickly as that water gets soaked up into the substrate. He kind of showed you that speed right there. If you want to see more of it, then ball. Just received. I just got in a rescue crocodile. Before we open up this tub and look at him, let's check out what we have set up for him. So we have about a 2-foot by 4-foot sand area for him to bask. We have water that runs all the way underneath there to where he can go and hide underneath the water. It's about 100 gallons in total. I still got to set up filtration. We have the duckweed and a few live plants and even a couple fish. But we will see how this turns out. We're going to have to flip the container. I do not want to do a frontal grab on a Morlet's crocodile. So Morlets used to be an endangered species. They're off the endangered species list now. This guy was being kept in like subpar conditions, so we are definitely going to have to fatten him up and get him used to everything that's going on here. He's going to be a feisty little critter at first. I'm glad he didn't get my arm there. I have been bit by this animal before. We're definitely going to have to get his weight up. He's a little skinny. He's a little bit of an older animal. He definitely has some stunted growth going on. Hopefully he doesn't have any bone issues. He's got a little bit of mouth moss build up there, algae build up, as you see. That should clean up nicely in time. He is a feisty little critter, though. These are not a real big crocodile species. Maxed out, they get anywhere from 7 to 9 feet in length. We're going to have to try to release him without him spinning around and grabbing you. That might be a little bit of a struggle. These guys are snappy and very quick. And he's just that perfect size. He just hit himself in the mouth with his tail. He is the perfect size to swing around. That was a success. Just a little bloop in the water. And now he can swim around and check it out. We have sand in there so he can dig around and do all sorts of activities. We have plenty of room compared to what he came out of. We will be upgrading this hopefully here soon to where he won't have to be inside a confined area much longer. He definitely deserves the best. It's going to take a little bit of work to get an outdoor pond set up for him and all of that, but he's definitely worth it. So if you want to see more of this guy as he grows or want to see some feeding content from him, just make sure you go and hit that follow.
We just received a baby black mamba, so let's crack into the box and see how it arrived. Now, before you get down into the comments saying that the box is a live, harmless animal, this is not how it's shipped. It's shipped inside a black and yellow tote, but you guys have seen me cut enough zip ties off of those where it's labeled with what is inside and that it's venomous and dangerous and do not open. Plus, I have to register it with the courier, Delta Dash, to say what is inside the box so that they know not to mess with it. But check that out. We got a nice little sticker from Repty Shack. This little rain frog, possibly the cutest amphibian ever. As we flip over this insulation, we get to see the little black mamba. So this is a male South African. Of course, the South Africans are more uniform in color. They don't have the banding like the Tanzanians, but very cool looking snake. Ooh, we got a little punchy right there. Gape that mouth. Of course, they open up their mouth to show the inside lining as a threat display, much like the cottonmouths here in the U.S. Black mambas are some of the most feared venomous snakes in the world. They get up to about 14 feet in length, and a lot of people say they're the fastest venomous snake on Earth, which they are very quick. And they do have one of the quickest acting venoms that will shut down your respiratory system in anywhere from 15 to 45 minutes typically, which will put you in a paralyzed state to where your pupils won't even dilate. It will appear like you were brain dead, and that is very scary. Now, the cool part about these neurotoxins in their venom is there's a lot of studies going on showing that they seem to have some pain relief properties, like they can block the pain receptors in a human brain. So people that are suffering from chronic pain might be able to find relief in black mamba venom derived medication in the future. Let's go ahead and get this open, see if we can't get him down to this quarantine setup. Of course, we don't have any sticks or logs or anything crazy in there because we got to keep him completely clean during the quarantine process to make sure he doesn't have any sickness. He's a captive born and bred specimen, so he should be pretty calm during this time. But I don't want to take any risk. There's no point in all that. Very cool snake. I have much respect for him. They're very nervous typically. He's riding a hook very well. He clearly understands what's going on. Come on, that little dude. Just flip him in there. There we go. He wanted to go up. They do like to climb, especially at this size. So we will get some little perches in there and stuff as we can. And then once we get him out of quarantine, we'll put him in a big setup where he can have his own trees and bushes and all sorts of stuff. I love these things. They're so smart, so inquisitive. They're just very skittish, very shy, and they have a notoriously horrible bite. But very beautiful, very smart, very elegant. Get that close, see if I can't get it latched. I'm sure he will settle in good here soon. He is a little stressed right now. If you want to see him grow, make sure you hit that follow. I'm unboxing the biggest rattlesnake I've ever owned. This is a real monster. This is a big freaking rattlesnake. And this bag should be a giant eastern diamondback. I might be shaking a little bit, just keeping it far enough.
Oh, shit.
Possibly straight through the bag. Real heavy. He's got some good weight to him. Let's go ahead and get him open and check him out. I'm going to go ahead and voice over this part of the video because he gets very loud and very wound up. Maybe I will upload that at a different time. But I'm going to go ahead and close the bag in the container so that he doesn't try to climb up the bag and get to my hands as I take off the zip ties. We'll go ahead and open this up and pull the bag out. We got to be very mindful they can't bite right on through the bag. They do have heat-seeking pits. Eastern diamondbacks are the largest rattlesnake in the world, up to about 34 pounds and about 7 feet 11 inches in length. This one right here is well over 20 pounds. He is bending the hell out of my hook. This hook has the widest opening, so I thought it'd be best for the job, but it is not going to be good enough. So I'm going to have to end up building out my python hook that I've been working on for a while now. I'm I'll go ahead and grab the tip of that and try to spill him on out of there. So eastern diamondbacks are the biggest rattlesnake in the world. They can produce about 800 megavenomous at a single bite. It only takes probably a little less than 100 megavenom to kill an adult human being. So that's what, 8, 9, maybe 10 times dead getting bit by this specimen. And the pain is unreal. So we will be very mindful of him. We will try to give him the peace and the respect that he deserves. Stay out of the way of those fangy dangies. See if I can't hook him up and put him back into the container. I have his cage that I'm setting up now, adding bedding to, so then we can put him down in there. I might upload that as a separate video. Such a big freaking specimen. I have a really beautiful girl to go along with him, so hopefully he likes her. The introduction will happen after quarantine. We're in the quarantine building right now just to make sure that he doesn't have any viruses or anything like that. If you want to see more of them, go ahead and hit that follow so you don't miss. I'm unboxing the biggest rattlesnake I've ever owned. This is a real monster. This is a big freaking rattlesnake. In this bag. This is one of the closest calls I've ever had with a venomous snake. Last night I was live streaming on Kick during my feeding, and this gaboon viper right here knocked the door right out of my hand. So we just separated him from the female. We need to get a little bit of food into his stomach. I typically put the suction cup up top there, and then I will open the door with the hook so I stay out of strike range. As I went to pull my hand away to grab the hook, he struck the door open. That was sketchy. We went ahead and slowed down the footage to 1/3 its normal speed so you can see that he is locked and loaded, mouth open, ready to go. He's a little bit too eager for those little cheeky poos, as I call them. Good looking snake. I'm glad he didn't get a hold of me. That would have been a life-changing bite, needless to say. So I got to be a little bit more careful on how I hold that door shut until I get the hook ready. If you want to see some of the live feeds, you can check out my Kick. It is linked right there. But let's go ahead and get him the food that he is so eager to have in the first place. I probably should have seasoned it a little bit better, or maybe got him some dipping sauce. If you want to see more of this guy or the other snakes, go ahead and hit that follow.
Some dipping sauce.
I'm getting ready to show you a snake that might just be one of the hardest to keep in captivity, and they are one of the rarest. So in this cup, we have a dragon snake. These are from Southeast Asia. They have that strongly keeled scale, which makes them look very rough and kind of like a little dragon. So very few people have been able to keep these successfully in captivity. This is a very good looking specimen who is already eating. I would love the chance to be able to work with these someday, but today is not that day. Because like I said, they're very tricky. It is definitely a huge commitment. It seems as if part of the trick to keeping them is to feed them tadpoles and little fish. They also seem to like it relatively cool. But I'll be downright honest, I'm no expert in the subject. This is the first one that I've ever been close to. Just an honor to be able to see this snake up close and to be able to film him. He has really good body weight. He is already eating, and just a very good looking little specimen. Hopefully we can crack the code to keep these in captivity in case if anything ever happens to their native population. If you want to see more of these snakes, go ahead and hit that follow. I just faced one of my last fears. So while I was at the NARBC St. Louis Reptile Expo,
Oh my God.
Johnny Venom let me
Centipede.
handle one of his centipedes. So this is Scylopender galapagoensis. This is one of the biggest centipede species on the planet. And every one that I've ever ran across was pretty crazy, but his is very, very calm. So these are a venomous centipede. Of course, all centipedes are venomous, but this one's venom would hurt. It would burn with the heat of 1,000 suns, as I always say. This animal is honestly probably about a foot long. It's very impressive centipede, but it's also conditioned and tamed and very, very chill. I honestly never thought I would handle a centipede because these guys still give me the heebie-jeebies. I used to be afraid of spiders and scorpions and things like that, and I broke my fear with those because I figured there's no point in being afraid of something that really can't hurt you. So I figured we might as well try to get over our fear of centipedes as well. So big shout out to Johnny Venom for allowing me to do this and to handle your animal. It is a spectacular critter. I probably need to get more centipedes now. I'm kind of falling in love. Maybe we need to try to tame down my Hardwicki eye. Because this is a pretty cool experience. It does have sharp little feet. You can see how it's sensing everything out with this little antenna, so it definitely knows that another animal is holding it. But it is clearly very used to this. It's going in slow motion. It's being calm with me. I'm being calm with it, and this is working out quite well. These are a huge centipede. Look at that thing. It's so impressive. Everyone I've ever seen this big was just completely nuts, just insane, so quick, so fast, so jumpy, just a little crazy. I'm glad that this one's calm, especially while I'm holding it. But Anyway, if you made it this far into this video, I'm pretty sure you're going to like my content. I go live on TikTok and kick.com/VenomMan20 about every single night at about anywhere from 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. You should go check it out. I bet if you followed, it would feel good on your skin, or else it gets a hose again. So thank you so much, Johnny Venom. I just received my dream lizard, and I might just need these gloves. To say I'm excited is an understatement. This box was shipped to me with my lizard and one other lizard in there. Not sure which bag is which, so we're going to open them both and check these lizards out. We've already checked, my buddy did, to make sure that they had arrived safely, which they did. They are double bagged, luckily enough, because these are extremely powerful animals. These are practically velociraptors. This right here is a lace monitor from Australia. Absolutely beautiful. I've never seen one of these with the normal coloration. Typically, I see the Bell's phase lace monitor. Check this guy out. This is a male, probably about 3 feet long. I'm going to leave him down in there so I can get to my lizard. This one right here. This is the notorious Bell's phase lace monitor, which just means they got large chunks of white. So they kind of look like a panda. I was told the claws on this thing are vicious and will slice me wide open. I guess we will see in time. Look at her. Dude, she is freaking awesome. And she's being super chill. But those claws do look pretty gnarly. They also do have venom glands and very sharp teeth. These are an arboreal lizard species. They can get about 6 feet in length. Of course, with all monitor lizards, they're very powerful, and they eat all sorts of meat and carrion, including eggs. Just such a cool freaking lizard. I mean, look at it. This is a naturally occurring color form, which is just crazy to see these large patches of white. She's getting me pretty good. I'm going to put her back because this hurts like hell. I'm not going to lie. She just dove a fingernail right at the tip of my finger. I definitely felt that. Those claws are something to be reckoned with. I'm glad she's not using her teeth, but her claws hurt probably just as bad. If you want to see more of her, go and hit that ball. I just bought what I think is the deadliest freshwater fish in the world. I'm not even sure how it got here safely. It clearly was shipped just like any other fish. But since it wasn't grounded, how did the UPS guy not get zapped? I don't understand electricity well enough to probably own this guy. But this is an electric eel, which is not an eel at all. They're actually a knife fish, but they can give you like 600 volts of electricity. So this might be one of the most shocking unboxings I've ever done. Do not drip acclimate. I wonder why that is. Aqua Imports probably knows better than I. Although they did give me a paper plate like they think I'm going to eat this dude. Definitely not eating this fish. Although they do get very big, they would probably be a pretty healthy meal. This is a very small individual. He's only about a foot long. He can get up to 6, maybe even 8 feet in length. At that time, of course, we're going to have to keep him like we keep the crocodiles in a big stock tank.
An eel.
But for now, we're going to put him inside an aquarium so we can enjoy how awesome he is. This is an animal I've never kept, I've never worked with. I understand electricity to the bare basics, so I'm not exactly sure how this is going to go. I might get tased. I might get zapped. I'm going to keep my shoes on during this unboxing and hopefully not lean against anything when he does decide to do what he's probably going to do. But this right here is just a little baby. Like I said, they can get to be absolutely huge. And the only other freshwater fish that might be able to get this guy in the deadliest fish category would be the African Goliath tigerfish. They do have been known to predate upon people. Look at that. So we're going to add a lot of stuff to this tank. I'm going to make it a black water setup. This is just what I had going on right now. So I figured I would go ahead and get him down in there, get him comfortable, and then we will figure out adding the tannins and all of that. I've been testing the water like every 2 seconds. We have a lot of good media down in there, a good used filtration system, and a lot of plants. Look at that little dude. Now, if he was any smaller than this, I would actually put him in a smaller tank so he could get up to the surface easier to breathe, because they will come up and breathe air. But yeah, we did not do that because he should be big enough. This is the first feeding after we've added some tannins.
You coming to bed?
Yeah.
You staying up all day?
I'm coming to bed. Good night. Good night. Peace out. See you tomorrow.